Hello, everybody. I'm here. I'm here. I believe I'm here. Everything looks like it's working. My mic's actually working today, which is great. Hello. It's been a couple days because I've been working until like 6 ish and like having to get off of work and then come home, make food and that. Like I didn't get to sit down at my computer until 7. So I'm also like an hour early today, I guess, but it's fine. I mean, this is why I didn't guarantee any streams were gonna happen the last like 3 days. Uh, but I could guarantee today because I knew I had today, tomorrow, and Saturday off. Today I had off because I had to go to a doctor's, and I'm surprised how fast the pharmacy I got my medication sent to like got the prescriptions filled. I mean, it was like I was expecting it like tomorrow I would like call the pharmacy to see if they had it ready, but no, they called me like 2 hours after I got home from the doctor's visit. Here, I'll switch over to the main view. They called me, actually maybe I should switch over to this view so I can talk. This feels like a good talking screen. But yeah, I got home like in 2 hours, maybe even less, maybe just within 1 hour, uh, or what felt like 1 hour. The prescription's already went through, and the pharmacy called me and be like, "Hey, your prescriptions are ready." I'm like, "Okay." Yeah, and I mean, like I switched pharmacies because the pharmacy I got my last prescriptions from were not actually covered by my insurance, and for some reason, one of my medications was also not covered by my insurance. But also, the pharmacy I went to made had a way to like make it cheaper than if I put it under my insurance. So I took it cheaper because it was supposed to be like $300 because my insurance didn't want to cover it. Probably something that like if I get this medication again, I just have to actually contact. I mean, the plan is to get this medication again. I guess I'll see. I'll see how important it is. Yeah, I should. Yeah, yeah. No, I. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm just looking at it because it is a big bottle. Because there are 90 pills in there to take one daily. But yeah, I was just shocked. What is happening? Let's go back over to the main view. I last we left off, I was struggling to figure out how to get the font size to work, and apparently it's as simple as this. Just this right here worked perfectly. I was struggling so much, and this was the simple answer. Just 13,000 divided by the lengths, and that just worked. That was just it. I don't know. I mean, if I test it, oh, there's no text there currently. If I do it, testing title, it just works. It just fits. And if I did something like really long and complicated, I'm sure that's spelt wrong. It just works. It just works properly. I don't know what to say. I'm sure I probably could change it at some point so that it, instead of like just getting smaller at a certain length, it goes back down and then it like cuts it in half. But also that's complicated, and I ain't gonna do that. Um. So yeah, what else is on the list? What else is needed? Let me. I had something for this. Where is it? This one? What is it? The cure. Yes. I needed to set up a short task. It needed to have a name, a complete a button, and then it needed to have a the reward, and then in here it gets set up start task string reward. I think temporarily I'm gonna remove that because I don't need that anymore because I was I think temporarily I should set this to like 100 just so that way it shows up. Oh, it didn't show up. Fuck me. Button text is equal to plus string task reward. Task reward set to 100. Interesting. That didn't seem to. Oh, there it is. It just didn't like update. It didn't save. Oh wait, if I make this like a lot, how bad? Oh wait, it didn't. Huh? Did I not? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that becomes a problem. That becomes a problem, huh? I probably could do a similar thing where I set task name font size. I could probably do variable task button font size. Task name is equal to task name. Add seam font size override font size. Yeah. So I probably want to do button.text. I probably want to do something like this, but instead of add seam font size font task button. Let me move stuff on my second screen. Task button font size. Go. And then I probably want to do something like this. What? How do I want to do it? I probably just want to do. Because the truth is, it really only depends on what the this is. Let me see here. What would be a good thing? If I guess it would be because task name is a different variable. I would change it to if string task. Then again, it's never gonna be less than 0. The reward because it should always be 1 because even if I set this to 0, it'll still be 1 because it's 0. Okay. This becomes a different thing because it then becomes this string. I don't know what. I mean, if it's set to 0, how many? Oh shit. I don't know what that means. Something doesn't work here. Size should work, right? Because the button is controlled by seam override font size. So it should be the same as task name. Yeah. And then fit. So why wouldn't this work? Yeah, why wouldn't this work, huh? Add seam font size, task button font size. Is it because I don't have task button font size set to anything? I don't. This currently doesn't get set, because up here I still have this being set to something else. That's not what I copied. I tried copying the button. That way I can do this. Let's just set it equal to 55 because that's what I got over here, which works. 0 reward looks good. I need to just, I don't know what's gonna be like the most that this, I don't know what the most this is gonna actually like pop out to. That's probably about there is where it's gonna pop out to. So how many numbers can I put here before that starts overlapping? I didn't save that. 90. Oh, I actually cannot put in that much because of how I done this text. I didn't save it again. Yeah. Yeah, but also this button should be kind of smaller. So 55, if it's equal or less than 3, ooh, that should be 55. And then it is, I guess I need to know what divided by 3 is equal to 55. What divided by 3, I guess to know what divided by 3 is equal to 55, I know it would be 55 times 3, which would be 15, and then 150, so 165. That, there's no way that's correct, right? And then it would be 165 divided by oh, this is also wrong because this is set to task name lengths and not the string, which I thought I changed. I thought I changed that. Oh, I changed it on the one above that I then deleted. Okay, that makes sense. If string task reward length is less than or equal to that. Oh wait, this should just be task reward. Actually, no, it shouldn't. It should be string dot length. Right? Yeah, that's correct. If string task reward dot length is less than or equal to 3, do this. If it is else, set it to this times. So how does that work out? That doesn't work anymore. If I do 999, it didn't save because I'm just hopping. That fits perfectly, okay? If I do one more, does it still fit perfectly? I didn't save it. That actually got so much smaller for no wow. Wait, is this a bad equation? I didn't save it, did I? Oh, that gets smaller quicker than it probably should. Yeah, that's just okay. So this number actually needs to probably go up if I'm being real. If I get so real. Actually, do I need it to go up or do I need it to go down? Let me open up some sort of graphing tool. I know I was using one the one day, but now my history is filled with a bunch of YouTube shit, so I don't actually know. Do mod stuff because I was playing on a server. Okay, lines. This was, what was 100 divided by 8? Oh my god, it's not letting me, it's not letting me divide in here. 8. Oh, it should be Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Cause it at 155 this one's about 8. Okay, so what I need a equation y is equal to m divided by x. Is between 0 and, let's go, 500. Somewhere in between here is a good number, I'm assuming. It needs to be at 3. Can I show this? Can I show this without any information being released? Looks like it. So I'm just using a graph. This is the equation that has like the other text on it. I'm just trying to see what over x would equal the graph I need for what I'm currently doing. Currently I have it set to 165 because that got close. I need it so that at 3 it's 55 is what I was going for, right? So I need a number that is close to there. I need a number that's close to, I can put a point on here, right? Add, how do I add a, oh, how do I add a point? Equal to, how do I add a point in this system? I don't know. Because I need it to be, y is equal to, it's supposed to be 55 when at 3. I don't know. Points are written like that. Okay. Okay. I do, do I need it to go down or do I need to go up? Currently right now, if I go to 4, it gets too small too quickly. So what I need it is that when I get to 4, it is a higher number. So if I do that, now 4 is at a higher number. If I do 240, how does that look in practice? How does 240 look in practice? Oh, that might, hang on a second. Oh, I didn't save that, did I? Probably should do proper testing. Oh, that doesn't, ooh. Okay, that's too much. What if I go down to just 200, somewhere in between 2? That currently looks good. If I remove a 0, that doesn't look good. Fuck me. If I add 2 zeros on, that, okay, now it's too small, but in the other direction. So this gets too big too fast is a problem. Okay, what I need is I need a second point, I guess. What is... I guess I need to find out what the point is. Like, if I just keep adding zeros, what is the size I need this to be? if I went to 10 characters long, what is the size I need this to be? I didn't save it. Size is equal to 10. If I was at 10 characters, it needs to be more than 10. If I did 30, what does 30 look like? 30 is close. I probably 40. Wait, no, that's too much. Maybe 30 is the point I want for like 10. So if I did 10 is equal to is 30, what graph gets? Oh, there's at no point does this graph. Can I get this to intersect? Did I just get lucky with the other one? Did I get lucky with... Okay. How do I make these two actually get close to each other? If I did like 170. I would need something like this, which is... Okay. I need probably somewhere... Why is that off? Isn't... Isn't 3 times... What's 3 times 55? Am I just stupid? Did I do that wrong? Or is it because I have this here? Oh, it's because I have that there. That's why that doesn't... Okay, wait. I know I'm doing all this off screen, but I'm also afraid that random, like, I'll just get a jump scare of my address showing up if I have, like, it's just a graph, but I'm afraid that, like, randomly there's just gonna be jump scare at home address. That's the reason why it's off screen, and I'm sorry for that. But currently... Oh, something like that. Something like that might be perfect. Okay, let me try this, where it is 100 divided by 3 plus 20. Oh, that's not a plus. And then if I did this again, but instead I did string lengths instead of 3, does that work out? Okay, works at 10 characters. What if it... How does it work at 9 characters? Okay, how does it work at 8 characters? Okay, how does it work at 3 characters? Actually, that's probably the worst test I can try. How does it work at 4 characters? I didn't save it. How does it work at 4 characters? Okay, that's... This right here is perfect. I don't know how this one got lucky where it doesn't need any like any add any additives, but here is perfect. Right here is perfect. I believe. This looks like, how does it look when I add more than like 10 characters? How does like 12 look? I didn't save it. It still fits perfectly. Okay, this is the equation I need. Okay. Okay. Yes. That all looks right. I think. This basically sets the font size. Okay, I should probably comment for these. Set font size for name. Set set font size for reward box. And then what I need is, I think I need a variable button progress. Oh, it's because there's a space there. The button progress. This one should be a integer, even though it's gonna represent more. If button, I should lowercase that, button progress is equal to 0, and then at the very start when this is created, it should be set to 0. So button progress is equal to 0, and then if button progress is equal to 0, and this only happens when it is pressed. When it is 0, button progress is equal to 1, print task started by. And then if button, I spelled it wrong, that's why it's not showing up, button progress is equal to 1, button progress is equal to 2, print do task finished by. By. Yes. Task icon gets the task icon. I think I need to set the task icon. Task icon self or modulate equal to what was the thing, what was the file called again? It was color B behavior? No, it was color behavior just normal. Wait, no. Was it color safe behavior? Where is this thing? Where is this thing that I am using for literally everything? Save color behavior? Save color behavior, that's what it is. I believe that's what it is in autoloaders. Yeah, save color behavior. Yeah. Bye. It's equal to save color behavior dot it's task icon incomplete. which is blue. Is that correct? Is that what I set the default to? I mean, if I take this away, it doesn't have a color, right? No, it's blue. Did I already set this somewhere? Did I already set task icon? Did I set this thing's group? What is... Oh, task icon sprite. No, that has a group of tasks. Task icon behavior. Oh, I already set it up in here. I'm setting it up in here. So what I actually need is I need to get this thing's sprite icon in the code. I need to get task sprite icon. No, task icon. And then if I turn, for default, it should be nothing. So instead of doing self modulate, because it's already handling its own, actually, should I have it handle its own modulation like this? Or should I put its modulation into the short task? I feel like it might be smarter. No, it's probably better if I do this because then it updates even if the colors update. Where I only want to update these if it's... I only want to update... Oh, it's gone. I only want to update if it's complete, incomplete, or in progress. If the button's pressed, I want to update the colors no matter what. Okay. So back to the short task. In here instead, I do want to take task icon. I'm struggling. Task icon. Dot, what is it called? What did I call this shit? Is complete, is it progress? Okay. On is complete. I guess this one should probably be is in progress. Is complete should be equal to false, and is progress should be equal to true. Does it, if it's complete, so complete is just more powerful than in progress. I guess to start off with, I probably should set both of these to false. Just at the very start. I can't spell. There we go. And then here, I want this again. Is complete should be set to true, and then in progress should be set to false. But in progress should be set to 2. Okay. That changes the icon. Oh, that just immediately went to complete. What? If progress is 0, set it equal to 1. Is it cause is it registering it the click so fast when I press it? Do I need to make it so that the button pauses? Because I think it is updating. Interesting. On button press. Interesting. Maybe I want to go with a button up, or maybe let me try and do this. Let me add pass in here. Let me throw this in here. How does this work? If I click on it, oh, that one also just went straight up. On button, press up. That just immediately, I guess it's running through this. Oh wait, maybe if I do an else if, does that stop it from doing that? That stops it from doing that. Then I can probably, if I accidentally hit backwards. If I stop that, I'm hitting Control C instead of Control X. Don't know why. Let me just unbutton up. How do I disconnect? Yep. So this one works. Okay, that changes else if. That was the problem. I just didn't set else if. In this case, now I need to change what the text actually says. Because currently it says start task. Yeah. Currently it says start task. What I need is I need button text here. I need to here button text is equal to oh, I spelled start wrong. I can't believe it. I just saw that. This becomes finish task. I guess complete task is more in line with what I've been doing. Complete task. Reward here. And then in here, boo doo doo doo. I guess instead of start task, I guess instead of all of this, I do if button progress is equal to 1, start task, reward. I guess finished task, reward ed. Let's do that. And then let's do a button disable. Do 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 do. Button disable. Is that how it's called? Let me click on this. Disabled. Does that work? The button's still enabled, so I'm assuming that didn't work. Oh, do I gotta do equals true? Oh, and then it's grayed. It's become gray. Oh wait, the text didn't change. Hang on a second. Oh, it's because I'm not updating the button text every time. I only updated it. Okay, let me do this. Now it should update. Complete task, finished task. That rewarded does. Maybe I just removed the rewarded. Nah, it kind of messes up how this is if I do that. Maybe I just keep it as reward. And then what I need, cause I have it reward amount. This is the behavior, not the what's it called? What was it? It was reward handler. Which, if we look at this just holds the current reward amount. I guess what I want is I want reward handler. Reward handler dot current reward amount is plus is it plus equals uh task reward. Is this what I does this do what I think it does? If I then take a short task, put it onto this main screen. I take a short task, just put it right onto here. Load it. Oh, it did update it. That was a lot actually. That was so much, so many points actually. Let me. I probably shouldn't. I guess I can change this text behavior to act like how both of these act. I guess I also should double check. Let me duplicate, and then let me move that one down. I'll definitely make if I start them complete so it does add properly. So these actually that just works. So short tasks are, let me save this scene. Short tasks are now complete. I need to set its default to not include anything. Maybe. I think I leave. Mm-hmm. Do I want to add? Because currently, where is the thing called? It was a saved color behavior. Yeah, save color behavior. Do I want to add the uh do I want to add the texture into this save file is the question, or should I just make it a different save than the colors? Then I would have more scripts, but I also already called this one saved color behavior, not uh not like icon and texture behavior. So that is the conundrum, I guess. And everything else just works. I can remove, I guess, this process one because everything always happens on a button press in here. If I added I should actually test how to put it above. Nope, not into save groups. Probably also not into there. If I add this in here, change colors. Oh, that's behind it. This probably should just go above the background but behind everything else. Okay, so that just does its thing. If I come in here, change color of task incomplete to a yellow, that changes automatically with it. In progress, we're gonna set in progress to a deep blue and then complete to like this color. And then if I close this task, deep blue, complete. Perfect. Perfect. I think. Oh, wait, I didn't check how, I didn't check how that works because that makes it bigger. So if I did testing with 4Gs, was it? Was that the max I saw? Yeah, now that becomes a problem. That becomes a problem. How do I fix that problem is the question I now have. I probably want to, in here, I guess, because how many characters is in this one? Start task, complete task. Complete has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has 3 more characters. Finish task has 1, 2, 4, 5, which is the start. So this one also has 3 more, which means I need to make those guys, I need to make their text smaller. Maybe I should have set the text size based on complete task. Then again, I don't want the button to change size depending on those factors. So I already know 3. I didn't save it. I already know 3 is the max here. I guess what I need to do, I didn't save it again. Yeah, because that makes it smaller. That makes it smaller. Still smaller for those, and then the finished text. So what I probably want. Yeah, because finished task works properly compared to this. But I think that's just because it is a... I didn't save it. It is it is about the size if I added another 0. So a completed task is a whole like 2 more than that. So I guess what I do is I need to know what size completed task should be in terms of font size. So I guess I could take this and then afterwards print task button font size. So that way when it starts up, I can check here 53 is what it starts at. What I need is that when I need to see at what font size does that work. So if I added here, oh, I didn't save it. That's why it's not working. That is the correct font size for completed task. And that was 40. So if I come down here, this is a mess because I'm just putting them all one after another. Okay. I should probably separate these. I can also get rid of the printed because I know that works. I need to separate these into different parts just to make it easier for my brain to see what it is. Okay. Text handler reward giver button logic. And then we kind of just take these concepts and paste them up here. I don't need a reward giver up here because that doesn't exist. What was I doing? I was text handler. Uh, what I need now is some form of font handler where I should check text button font size. Text button font size, I should check if text button font size is equal to, is less than or equal to 40. I should set less than or equal to 40 text button font size. I should set where is it set? Text button override, set it to 40. If it is less than that. So now if I test it, it still stays 40 in this instance. If I go back down to 100, it didn't do what it's supposed to do. Fuck me. Why? What? Hmm? If it is less... Oh, it's supposed to be greater than. That's the problem I ran into. There we go. Okay. And now I need it to set it back to after finishing task. If it is greater than 40, set it down to 40. In here, I need a font handler text font handler. If it is greater than or less than, I think maybe I just set it back to what it was previously. Button. Does this work? No, because for finished text it is still too big. Finished text probably works best in this instance. Oh, I didn't set it. That's why. Yes, that's about where I want it. I don't know. That's 45. Is that correct? Because if I do this, what does it come out to? That sets it to 53. So 45 looks to be the case that is best for finished task. So I want it so down here, if it is greater than 45, if it's greater than 45, set it to 45. But it's not going to be greater than 45 here. So what I need is I guess what I can do is beforehand I can set it back to the correct value, and then if that value is not correct, not above 45, I can set it to here. Like that. So if it goes back to the correct font size depending on this value, if that value is, if it is a 4-digit, then it will go up to, okay. If it's 3 digits, then it will go up to the correct one. So here, these all work correctly. If I do this number, then they all work correctly still. If I then added even more zeros, they all are the same size now because they're all the correct size. If I go to this number, They all change. I think that one is a little short. I think maybe I raised this up to let's see what 47 looks like. If that's yeah, that's about the same. That would be a better size for this instance. If I do 1,000, I didn't save it. If I do 1,000, how do they all look? That all looks good for them. If I do 10,000, they still all look good. If I do one more, now they're all the same size completely. No change. Let me plug in the tablet real quick. Okay. Okay. That is the button completely worked out. And I was testing it all on a different one, which is fine. I can remove this short task. I believe that means the short task works now. I believe that just all works now. Now I need a way to create a task. I guess what I could do is I'm gonna need to be able to make. I need to be able to select what type of task. So maybe I should make the different types of tasks first. Uh, which means I need to make um I need to make repeating task. I think what I need is I need to add in I need to be able to find system time. How do I get system time in how to do time singleton the get time direct from system method to okay. What I should do, pretty sure singleton is these are singleton autoloaders. These are the singletons I believe I was reading about. I believe those are the same thing. Okay. Man, I the I don't want to hit accept cookies on this page, but also this box is in the way. Uh, 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 necessary cookies, necessary cookies. Works, but it's removed. Okay. Okay. There is a system here. Let me see. What I probably need is I probably just need a new script. Create new script. System. System? That's how you spell system, right? Time. Yeah. System time. We're just gonna get. We're just gonna make a script like that. And then it's variable time get, and then Let me open link in new tab. Time value. Here's. Can I print? Ooh. Actually, let me. I just want to get rid of process. In ready, I want to print time. I want to print time. And then can I print? Can I get year? Year is equal to plus time dot year. Is that something I can? I did that wrong. How does that work? Oh, that's not in the singleton. That's not an autoloader. Add script system time get. Or just system time. Okay. Do that. Oh, it doesn't work. System time GG7 function. Get index based on year. Uni time. Interesting. Maybe I just do this. What does it say? Oh, that's just getting. Oh, that just is getting me time. I want to get date time. Oh, that might be why it didn't work. Hang on a second. I want to get date time. Is that not a real thing? Or is it just spelled different? Get date time direct from system? Is that what I'm looking to do? Oh, it's gone. Does that doesn't work. What? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Something. What is that? That gets me hour minutes. Okay. That gets me hours and minutes. How do I... Did I just type it in wrong? Did I forget? I probably forgot those closed brackets lit. Okay. How does that work? Does that get me the right thing I need? Year 2025, months 2, date 20th, weekend. Okay. DST, is that daylight saving? I think so. I think, can I put in these brackets like year? Does that only print off the year then? Oh no, that doesn't work at all. If I do dot year, does that work? Yep, that only gives me 2025. Do I want to split this up is the question I'm having. I think I do want to split it up if I'm being real. Like I probably do want a year. What are all the things I can do? You like that. Oh, year doesn't look like a real word anymore. I love that. Oh wait, it gave me weekday. Oh, fuck me. Start. Would weekday 4 is Thursday, Wednesdays, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm pretty sure it gives it as a number, but I'm pretty sure that means it's Thursday. I believe that's what weekday would be. So I guess what I want, what information does this give me? It gives me, let me see what it gives me. It gives me a year. It gives me a month. It gives me a day. It gives me a uh. I'm gonna say day of the week because that makes more sense in my head instead of weekday. Because in my mind, I read weekday and I think that means like Monday. I think that is a group of that as a group of days of Monday to Friday, like the weekdays and then the weekends. So I'm gonna just call it day of the week because that's what makes sense in my head. Variable hours. Variable. What? What did I do? Variable hour. Variable minute. Variable second. Alright, and I think that's what I want. And then all of these are gonna be equal to their this. But they're all gonna be equal to their own correct thing. So months, day. This would be called weekday. Hour, minute, and then second. Okay. You've had links to. Then something like this would get. I think I just want to set this. Do I want to do all of this or should I just do one thing and then separate them all? I kind of want to have these all be their own thing so that way I can name them accordingly. So print in this format hours, minutes, seconds. That gives me the correct time, right? 17 8:30. That does give the current time. what I probably could do is on like the main screen. I set up. Oh, I don't have a spot for time, do I? I did not set one of those, huh? Because I think it would be nice to add the time and date onto here, but I'm realizing I did not add a way for me to include that on this screen. Which is like, wow, I'm. Ooh, that's not what I want to click. Yeah, there's not a spot because eventually I want to change this with like a settings button instead of just change colors. But even if I do that, I don't have like a spot for a date and time on this menu. Okay, that's huh. Okay. Let me I'll worried about that in a second. Let me go back to system time. I don't need this to print, but what I kind of want is I kind of want a variable month's name, which is a string. Do hello, is this a new project? I it might be new to you. Have you been around since I started working on task managing system project? Is this it? That's how I do strings, yes. Have you seen anything to do with this color changing menu? I know I did that a while ago, but I've been working on the task managing system, but I don't know if you've actually been here. Last thing I was here for was the game jam. Ah, yes, the game jam. Have I don't know if I've mentioned I got feedback on the game jam. Let me by the way, how did that go? Yeah, I'm trying to think. Let me I should talk about the game jam result first. Let me pull up what was the feedback I got on the game jam. Let me. I need to find the right. Yes. Let me. So, I obviously didn't win. There were a ton of great games and honorable mentions. I mean, how many games were submitted? I don't actually know. Uh, but yeah. For the judge feedback I got, they said, "Thanks for entering the game jam. It was a stabbingly good time. Enjoyed the concept and the host upgrade mechanic. Uh, Controls were smooth and fluid. Nice work on the art and graphics. Animations between attacks work well. Would love some sound effects or music to help with the theme and setting. A hit register and enemy health was hard to track. UI was clean and made sense. Work on combat being responsive with much will help a bunch. Overall, great work. Keep it up. Sound and combat work will make it super fiable." So what I'm getting from that is the it's the basic is good. Work on feedback for is it on itch? Yes. Let me actually post what this should where's the Twitch tab? This should work as the link to what the project was on the game jam. I haven't worked on the game at all since the game jam. I was kind of hoping to do so before getting the judge feedback, like even a little. But this is what went out as the game jam. Like, uh, this is what came out for the game jam. But I definitely agree with all the feedback that they like gave. Ooh. But yeah, the grayed out setting button somehow. Yeah, did I? Is that actually something I? Oh yeah, because it is the thing of I did want to add settings, but also I don't I don't have any worked out. Uh, but the main things I got is they wanted like a response because I wanted to work on the UI and like this responsiveness as well. It's stuff at the top of my mind after the game jam. Uh, because I want to do some. It's called I believe like the Foley, like the making of the sound stuff for the game, and then also since working on this project here, it I now understand it is this like modulate feature, so that way I can change the color of stuff, and I think that I mean that is just a very basic way of like showing like enemies being a hit is making them flash red for a second when they're hit. And that is something that I can very easily do with like the modulate feature that I've been working with like this entire time. Uh but yeah, it working and then also sound, which I knew was a problem because I did not make any sound because I was I don't have any way of making music and then the sounds I just didn't feel comfortable like I don't want to record the sounds on stream and then also I didn't do much off a stream for the game jam. So, but yeah, those were the two. I mean, the sound was the main thing, and then I also did get a comment on the game jam of from someone about the lack of sound, UI not being very obvious, which is something like I wanted to. I didn't want to have the product that went out to have text for health, damage, and well, I wanted to have text, but I wanted to have better looking text. Also, the enemy, and then also it was the thing of the enemies really do just cling onto you, and I that was something in my mind, but I definitely should just apply a different like because I wanted it to be that there are bodies that are faster than the other, and then the player would move faster with it. And then I wanted it. I don't know if it's an issue, but the text really pixelated and hard to read. Yeah, I think that might be because of the resolution of it. I also that was just the default text for Godot. I much prefer in this project. I like in oh wait that's a weird view. In this project, you can even see like I used this font that is called Alpha Kind, which I really like as a font. I don't know if that's the font I would go for in what's it called? I don't know if that's the font I would go for the game. But I know I definitely need to work on the font and the text in the game project. I just wanted to make. I just got distracted because I wanted to add Twitch chat interaction, but also whenever I worked on the Twitch chat interaction on stream, I kept leaking the like secret code that the Twitch project used. So I had to keep resetting it every time I did that. So I just and then also I don't do stuff off a stream. I mean, I've gotten better, especially with now being medicated, which has been nice. Uh, but yeah, I want to get back to the game, but also I want to make what I've been calling the cure, which is just it's just making a task system that is rewarding to me. Like make it so I can write down tasks that I have to do and then earn points for it. Like making this has been on my like main coding focus list, and it's been really nice working on this for a bit, like stepping away from the game. But I do want to get back to the actual game uh in in time. But this is, as I've said, I've been calling it the cure mostly as like a joke, but it is basically just supposed to be a way that I get fictional points for completing task. Number go up, make brain happy. Want to make number go up more, do more task. Is very simple, basic idea of it. But yeah, the enemies just kind of sit on you. Yeah, I also like realize I do want to make the enemies AI more impressive because they literally do just walk to you and then stand a certain distance away from you. What I kind of want to do is make it so that every now and then they set a new point to walk to, which is close to you. If you get further away from that point than a certain distance, then they'll choose a new point, or after a certain time, they'll choose a new point. And then that way they feel like they're not as just stand right next to you. I also need to make them slower so that way they aren't just the same distance always away from the player. And yeah, so that's been kind of the thing is those ideas of it. Do 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 do. But yeah, uh, but yeah, this working on the task system. Fake points make happy. I'm working on making the task system, which is the short tasks, which are the basic ones, are working. Another issue is that when you attack, mouse click, and then upgrade menu comes up, and you are click, you just end up clicking options without meaning to. That's true. I probably should set up a screen in between dying and then the upgrade menu appearing. That is a good call, and I'm gonna write that down right now. Oh, I don't have the correct documentation open up. I'll write it down in the I'll write it down in this documentation so I remember it. Um, uh, Menu between deaths and upgrades. Write that down so that way I remember that. But yeah. So yeah, I'm currently working on trying to get these tasks set up. I need to set up all the task like types I have in mind are a short task, a task that repeats based on a time, a complicated task, and then a task that is based called a long task that is based on a time of like doing something. So like the idea is that it is a task that I get more points the longer I'm doing it. The idea is that it will start counting, and this is for stuff like reading, coding, streaming. Like the stuff that doesn't just happen and then it's done is the stuff that I need to put work into. I want to make a task for those where, depending on the length of the time, it will go up. Also, make it so the upgrade buttons take a second to show up, so someone has time to realize they should stop clicking. Yeah, I think that is something of adding like an animation of it appearing, so that way people like realize what's going on. But also, I do believe setting up a menu that's like, "Hey, you died," then the upgrades appear after you like process your death. Like probably what I would do is like if you're looking at the game, it says you died and the task are under it and it just appears. I'd probably do it where you died appears. There's a button that says start upgrading, and then you can click that, which would open it up. Something along the lines. Just I it is the thing of I understand the feedback, and I need to work on something. What that something is will just depend on what like is on my mind at the time and how I implement the change into what is currently existing. But yeah. What I'm currently working on is I need to work on a way for the system to know, like the code to know what day, what time it is. And so I'm working on that, and I just am pulling all of this from the system. I need to what was I working on? I had a similar issue with my game where when you beat a level and were jumping, since the jump button and select button were the same, you would end up selecting the button too close to the results before you could process it. Yeah. I think another. It's also the thing of buttons like that, because there are separate modes for buttons, like separate receivings. Like pressed is like when the button gets pressed, it happens, where button down is. I think pressed requires. I don't remember what is the difference between pressed and button up. I think it is the thing of, I don't remember the exact difference between them. And then also toggled, like these different things are nice to have for different results. I know earlier today, I'll get back to this. I like talking about the code. Earlier today, I was having a problem where in here, both of these were if statements, but this one would activate this one instantly. So I had to change it to an if else because, yeah, it's not in Godot. It's in my own engine, so I don't have all those fancy options. I've held and just pressed. Ah, that's interesting. I could I can't imagine making my own engine, at least not for like years. Like that is something I would only do if I needed a custom engine, which I don't see me ever needing a custom engine, at least not currently, or if I like had a team and like wanted to do something fun. Like I don't feel the need for a custom engine, especially when Godot has all of this like cool shit for me to just use. But also making a custom engine would be a good learning experience. It's just not on the list of stuff that I am pressed to do. My main focus is like my main thing is that I want to make a game. Uh the coding in that is a fun thing with it, but my main focus is making the game. I don't need to make a game engine when there's cool shit like Godot out there. But it is awesome to like hear about people making their own engines. Like that is definitely awesome. But yeah, I know I had to switch this else if because of how the buttons were working because it just automatically went through it. It's a really bad engine at the moment because it started as could make a 2D platformer in Python, slowly turned into an engine. I'm improving it. That's awesome. I mean, just it being its own engine that it's able to run itself is cool. But yeah, getting back to what I was doing when you came in to say hi, I'm working on getting the day timer. What this gets it all into numbers, which is a problem for the months. When I finish the game, I will make a general use engine. That's smart. I mean, I think that is a good thing about like the thing about Godot is that like I know it is good for pretty basic stuff, but it doesn't have. Sorry for interrupting your phone. No problem. Uh, Godot is really good for basic stuff, but it doesn't have the power of like Unreal Engine or even Unity. But also it is good still. And it's the thing of it also since it has a lot of fancy whistles to it, it isn't as compact if it was its own engine. Because the thing about making your own engine is that since you don't need all the fancy bells and whistles because it's for what you're working on, it is a much simpler, more streamlined, focused type of project. Where in here I have like 500 things that I have not touched yet, just because I haven't needed to touch it yet. Let's see. I need to set strings for months and then the day of the week, which in code is called weekday, which I don't agree with. Day of the week, name, and that's a string. Fix the spelling. I might try and make an engine that just works because I noticed with Godot and Unity stuff like collision or UI can be annoying to work with. Yeah, I know it's the thing of I know I would collision is weird. Like I have a whole ass UI system which with some tweaks would be good for like 80% of games. Yeah, I know Godot I mean Godot I can work with I've definitely run into a couple things, especially with how collision worked in the game. There is I don't know if any of these things I have here are good because none of these things actually have collision. But I know. Oh wait, this one does. I mean these are the light layers, but I know when I was working on the game, like sometimes these would be based off of what layer number it was, and then sometimes they were based off of like, as you can see, it says like bit 3 value of 8. Sometimes it would be based off of the value. So sometimes you would be like, oh, I need layers 1 and 3, and sometimes you would be like, I need layer value of 3, which is 4, and layer value of 1, which is 1, and then that would be 5. So sometimes it would be, I need 1 and 3 label, or I need a value of 5, which was, that was the main problem I was having with like the collision, like with the collision system in Godot. It just took some time figuring out what part of the collision system wanted the value and what part of the collision system wanted uh what was I just saying? What wanted value and what wanted the layer number. Uh let's see. Doo-doo. On ready prob I don't know. Do I want it on ready or in? I also notice, especially in Unity, collision don't always work. Like when a character lands, they fall into the ground and then they push back up, or if something is moving too fast, it'll go through collision. Yeah, I know that was one of the things I had with a lot of 3D stuff. Like what I was working on is like sometimes the character just wanted to go through the floor. I also but I also remember watching a short which was like it was someone being like Godot is not as good as Unity. Look at these two projects. In Godot, when you have something bouncing on a platform, it starts losing height. But in Unity, something bouncing on a platform keeps its height. See, Unity is better. And it's like, wait a second. Actually, Godot is better because that's how it actually should work. Because it shouldn't keep bouncing up to the same height when it has gravity, because the gravity pulls it down and then it can't bounce up as high. And then also in both engines, there are ways to fix that problem if you just want to fix that problem. That is just the default settings, which is the insane thing to me that someone was like, because Godot has an accurate physics system, it is worse. I don't know. I'm enjoying unit. I'm enjoying going into Godot. It also just feels. I've been enjoying the feel of Godot more than I was enjoying the feel of Unity. I I definitely there's stuff I miss about Unity that I don't have in Godot because these export like things on the side are nice when like I'm in this menu. It's like okay, I want to change it to say test because these are still good because then it says test in here. But the problem is that I can't go in here and then change what this says and then go back to the actual project window like in Unity. Because in Unity, I'd be able to change these settings and they would update in the project in real time. But in Godot, I have to reopen the project for it or restart the scene. Idea for an engine which made for rapid prototyping. Like you could make a basic game prototype in an hour or two. Yeah, there's a lot of nice things that like just having a base engine is nice. And making your own is nice, especially since like it takes a lot of work to make your own, but then you know the ins and outs of it, and like you know how your system works. Where Godot, I still am like constantly looking stuff up because I didn't make it, so I'm still seeing what is in the engine itself because I don't know everything in the engine I'm working with. Uh, how do I do this? I need to know. I need to get the months and I need to get the day of the week. Day is a number. All the rest are supposed to be numbers. It's the day of the week and then the months that need to change the string. I need it so that month's name. I need it. Maybe it probably isn't ready. It's probably in the process function. I want it because I want it to change. Where's the code I'm trying to steal? Where's the process delta? It probably is in Animate Engine for College too. Also, we were given good base for that. It was mainly components we were making. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, my thing is like just the idea of starting from scratch, especially since I've been learning Godot script, which only works in Godot. I mean, I know some C, and then I know that Godot is based off of Python, but it's the thing of I would still need to go back to learn the differences between the Godot script and Python. I mean, the only reason why I chose to use the Godot script instead of like C because uh you can code in what is it? You can code in C. I don't know how you actually change it, or it's like C plus, I believe. One thing I don't think I would like about Godot is that it's in an object component engine. Yeah, I mean it's the thing of I I like having the different scenes, but I also do understand like coming from Unity, where it definitely was like it was about having different objects be its different thing, where scenes are like I like the scene aspect of Godot, but I think that's also because like I like separating things into compartments. I like having things be separate from each other, so that way I can look at smaller parts instead of work on the smaller parts to make the bigger picture. Do process delta. I need months. Uh, if if months is equal to 1, I'm assuming it starts at 1 because it said months 2, which is February. Even in my own engine, I have components because I can make it a behavior and give several objects the same behavior. I don't know if I understand exactly what you mean. Because, I mean, I guess one of the things I have the most gripe with when it comes to Godot is you can only have one script on on a yeah, I can't I have not I do not know of a way to have more than one script on a part of the scene. Like there I do not have a way to add cuz it was one thing I was working on the this task icon thing and it was like okay, I wanted to also add on cuz I have a script behavior that is what is it called? It's called color behavior. Yeah, color B behavior. And that just in itself, like it was supposed to be one that depending on what group it is, it would change the color. But the problem is that I needed a script on the task sprite, and or not the task sprite, but the task icon. I needed the task icon to have a different script, so I couldn't use both scripts at once, which was maybe there is a way and I just don't know it because I don't know everything about Godot yet. But it is the thing of I only have one spot for a script, and I couldn't put both scripts in there. I mean, I probably could call the script in each. I could probably call the script in the like first one, but I'm not sure how I would do that, so it just was easier for me to add more code to to basically simulate the function of what it would have been like. Uh, One's name is equal to what does it equal? Month's one is January. Oh, I just realized I'm gonna probably spell like 50 things wrong. I'm so good at spelling. Else, else if. The thing I keep forgetting is that else if is ELIF instead of spelled out as else if. That's one thing I keep forgetting with else if. But also that's just because I'm used to I don't know how to spell February. That's just because I'm used to. January is such a weird word to spell. I mean, every word just feels weird for me to spell. But I think that's because of learning issues and potential dyslexia, which I don't know if I have or not because there's such an overlap. There's such an overlap between every like neurodivergent uh, behavior that if you have one, you have so many symptoms that connect to all of them. Like when I was first getting diagnosed with anxiety, I was also given like a potential of like a depression, but also then it was oh I also have ADHD, which since that was untreated was probably causing more depressiveness or like more depressive behaviors with the anxiety or way around whatever I'm typing else if in C or whatever I do if by mistake. It is the thing of just whichever program you like you have used more. Because this thing of before getting into Godot, I used like C sharp or I keep forgetting which ones I use because I know I also used a slightly different one when I was working in in robotics for high school. Type true or false with a capital letter. Yeah. But yeah, I know I most of the time I've been using C in my life. So the fact is that now I'm using Godot script, which is based off of Python. I am like getting used to. Java is really similar to C too. That might be what I was originally. I don't remember what I was using for robotics. Let me see if first code programming resource. What what did they what did they give? Two or two different languages. Yes, like that's the thing is like I feel like I used two different versions of C's, but I don't remember what was the version that I was using for because I know Unity is C sharp, right? That is the main one they use. There's C plus plus, and then C sharp. Unity C sharp. So yeah, when I was working in Unity, I was obviously doing C sharp. But when I was in First Robotics, what does First Robotics use? It looks like their base code might be C plus plus for First Robotics. Yeah, most of their references to code is their Kitbot, which I think was just their base, which is their basic stuff. is C++. So it was the thing of for FIRST Robotics, I would use C++, and then going into Unity, it was like, oh, it's C, and it was like, no, I kept having to fix stuff because it was actually C sharp. They're all different versions. They're just all based on the same idea. I'm gonna lose it. If it's equal to 3, then it's March. Let's see how many times I can spell months correctly before I screw one up. 4 is April. I did C++ for college. Fun, but there is so much more to keep track of. Yeah. I definitely felt like C sharp was nicer. You could do a match statement for this, by the way. I I I'm so bad at like knowing how to make stuff simpler. I do not understand the term match statement, which I guess I probably should just look it up while you also type it into chat what it probably is. Match X. Basically a switch statement. I think I understand that. I mostly know switch statements kind of from like understanding the idea of what they are, and then also just knowing that like the basically all of Undertale dialogue is just a bunch of switch statements. Or it's like one big one is the like I think that's where I mostly know the term switch statement from is just the joke about how bad Undertale was coded. I mean, Undertale's still a great game, but I know under the hood it definitely has its stuff. Do a list for this since everything you want is in order. Yeah, I'm looking how match else 1 be months and yeah. Interesting. I'm trying to see how these actually work. So instead of all of this, it's match. It would be match. I think looking at this, match months, and then it would be 1. Once name equal to Jan. How do I spell this again? Is it would it work like this? It's just this, right? I'm like skimming, so I'm not sure. Only the array will match an array. Okay, so you can also do it with array. Okay. Array key values. There's different ways to do it. Okay. There's different ways to do it, but the very basic way is this, which is definitely better than a line of else if statements. And I probably should use this. I should probably have known about this much sooner because I'm sure I'm pretty sure I have done so many walls of if else statements in my entire time. March. What I probably want to do is at the outside of it, outside of everything, print, we do month's name. I know that's just gonna print February because it's pulling directly from my computer. Yep. Do. 4 is month's name equal to April. Oh, you're doing that every frame. Why? I don't know yet. I probably shouldn't be doing it every frame. I know I need it so that it updates, but I don't know when I should update it. Because it needs to be able to update whenever it changes, but also I don't know how to update. I don't know how to detect when it changes, which is something I should just probably look up. Do 5 name, because it needs to be that if the app is open for a while, it will update the time. But I also don't know when to just notice when the time actually updates. May. This one's easy to spell. I don't know why I'm stalling. 6 months name is equal to January, February, March, April, May, June. If the time is midnight, check the months. That's not a bad idea. But also, I'm not sure. How do I write a function? I guess it's the thing of how do I make the function only call when midnight? Because I can't remember how different. I know functions that work on button presses, but I actually do not know how to like set up my own function for stuff like that. Just because I have not done it, which is probably just something I should have learned long ago instead of putting everything into like process delta and ready or into button presses. I'm just going to duplicate that. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, May, June, July, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. It's September, October, November, December. October. Might be nice. Also have its own function that runs value. Ooh. So it would be like, because I have not played around with making my own functions before, but like months, get month's name. But I would basically do this like function. Actually, that's not. Oh, I'm Like that creates the function. And then I would do then you could have one's name take the current month's. Interesting. Months. Name is equal to interesting. And then enter to return the month's name in a function. Okay. I'm trying to comprehend how this works. Because I seriously have not done anything with creating a function. Oh. Oh. Okay. A function basically a block of code where you realize call make it return a value. Yeah. Okay. So I would make a function, call it get. It would get a value based on an integer. So what I need to so hmm. So, oh, I'm like reading some of this. Okay, so I'd want something like uh get integer. And then instead of match, it's match get. Turn. I think I understand. So something like this, it would take an integer. Actually, hmm. And You don't need to have separate variables for return months. So that, but it's return months. What? But if I want to be able to choose a different months, like if so depending on what way it passes through value, not even work. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I'm also looking at a different tab of like how people use it. Cause would it be? I would want to return something. I guess it would be instead of this, it would be return January. So that way, when this code is ran, it will return the string I want, right? Oh, I accidentally controlled C somehow. Or how does it re- return months? To return January. Yeah, okay. Oh, but in it gets upset because of oh, it's because I have equal signs there. That's why. I was like, oh, it's complaining about this for some reason. It's because I'm not properly changing how it's written. Yeah, get rid of the equals. Yeah. So, and then here it would get months is equal to, I guess it would be, get months is the integer in it. So I would need to put an integer in here, which would be the variable of months. I guess now that I know, now that I'm also doing this in here, I'm also thinking I probably should change all of these to stop being just year and change them to be system, like the system time. Like system year. You know, I like having a mini keyboard because it fits nicer on my desk, but man, I need. It doesn't make like going through text harder just because every time I want to like use the arrow keys, I have to hold another button for it. It makes it not as convenient, but also the mini keyboard was just cheaper than a full size keyboard. So should also have a default case in your match statement, which runs when none of values thing gets passed through. So that would just, I believe I saw that earlier in like one of the tutorials. Is that just I do like underscore and then return, probably just return. Yeah, it's an underscore. So that way, if I don't get anything, it returns error for the months. Uh, I'm just gonna delete that code because I'm not. Okay. Let me fix my naming scheme for everything that I've already made so far. Okay. Get months. Okay. I think I can get rid of process. Um. So get months provides this. Probably be good to put a function in any files so any script can access it. Function in another. Would probs be good to put that function in another file so any script can access it. In what way do you mean? because currently I have this script set to be able to be accessed globally. Like this script is currently set up in my project, like autoloader. So these are just always loaded as global variables. So all of this is able to be uh, read by any file in the project. Is how I currently have it set up. If that's what you mean, or if that's not what you mean, maybe if I could get a little bit more of an explanation what you mean by that. I've been talking a lot and it's getting dark. I'm actually, while you might be typing that, I'm gonna turn on the Be Right Back and I am going to go grab a drink and turn on my lights. Give me one moment. You know, I said it a couple times, like at the start of learning how to do this function stuff, but I really should have learned this shit earlier into coding. A file called system time should only handle the system time, though the function is unrelated to system time. That's fair. Mm. I guess I'm trying to think. Yeah. Uh yeah, so I'd probably want another script. It would I mean program only gonna be for you, or do you plan on releasing it? I I don't have any current plans on release. I mean, it's the thing of I the, if I make it to the point where I can release it, then that's gonna be cool. But also the thing is that I'm mainly making it for myself. If it gets to the point where it's good and I can release it, I might as well release it. But also that is not the goal currently. I think my current goal is to make it work to the point where it works well for me, and then if I really like using the program, I will work on the project to make it so that it's more usable for people that are not me. I think that would be the plan. Because I mean, currently I have it set up. Uh, I'm trying to think. Do I want? It's the thing of do I want the script to only contain the month's name, or do I want it to also contain the day of the week name? If you ever want help with it, I DM. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you have been great help just showing up to stream and convincing me that I am doing stuff in a dumb way, because I am doing stuff in a dumb way. I am trying to. I mean, you're talking about separating scripts based on stuff, but it's the thing of. I'm now thinking, do I want separate scripts? Because what I'm doing for month's name, I also need to do for day of the week. And I'm trying to think, you might have to have a general time function script to have general stuff for that. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm thinking about it. because I'm trying to think. I guess like time naming behavior kind of is a good name. Time naming. It's kind of, if I do it for like, so I'm trying to think of what else. There's probably, it'll probably be something that in, because what I'm making this for is for long and repeating task, because those are the tasks that are going to need, if it's a repeating task, it needs to know how often it repeats. Well, it's the thing of, I wrote repeating task, but repeating task is also two different tasks in my head that I keep flopping behind. So I probably need a different, like a different way of talking about them. Do I have? Oh, I have another thing about saving task, because repeating task is one that happens at a certain time, like it happens every Thursday or it happens every other day or it happens every day, where a saved task is something like go to work at this time because I need it so that I can save a task so that way tasks that repeat but aren't every day or at a set time every time I can repeat those, but that's not a repeating task. That's a different function that I do have a different name for. It's just in my head I keep mixing up the two, like thinking about it. Time naming behavior job. Yeah. Did it not create or did it just not open? Time naming behavior, there it is. It needs, what does it need? It needs a function. It needs this function. Just needs this. Oh, I accidentally, I don't know if I changed something. What did I do? Do you have a GitHub set up to just be safe? I do not. I probably should. That would probably be the smart thing to do. Might like a general functions. I should set up GitHub. The thing is like I just, for like everything I've done, I just have not done GitHub. I function get months. Okay. And then I probably want, oh wait, messing stuff up. I want something, I want a function underscore get day of the week. And this one would get a get day of the week name, and then the integer inside of it would be get day of the week integer. Then it's kind of the same thing of match get day of the week one as, and then variable or stuff that's not considered return return error. Okay. I should set up a GitHub, but I don't. I think setting up an account is not something I should do on stream, but I should write that down so that way I do that off a stream. Don't do it on stream, Lamau. Yeah. Get days of the week one. Return. Day one starts on Monday in the Godot script, from what I can tell. Yeah, it means you can roll stuff back if need be. Yeah, that's something I probably should do, especially since like I have no version control, which I have sought about multiple times. Like I understand that because I do not have version control of any of my projects currently, which I know is a terrible thing. But also I just have been lazy. Turn. No, I actually gotta type out what it returns. Bye. 3. Oh no, that's the wrong. Wow, I'm typing like shit. Return. Did I spell Wednesday right? No one will ever know. Because I'm pretty sure it, like, I'm pretty sure, because I was testing it out earlier and it said today was the 4th day. I'm assuming it's not in this log. No. Forgot the D and when. Ah, you're right. Wednesday is a word that I struggle so much with. It's Wednesday. That's what it is. Because I, like, back in probably high school, I would probably spell it. I would probably have spelled it like when. How would I have spelled it? When's. I probably would have spelled it like this back in high school. But it. But then it's like, no, it's wed ness. Because I started getting the ness correctly, but I still forget the D from times. I always pronounce it Wednesday. Yeah. That is just not, it's just not in my head. Thursday. 5. Return. Friday. I also can't wait for like a month from now while I'm using this and I see that I spelt one like I can't wait for months from now, I should say, because I'm pretty sure I spelt March correct. And I should have spelt April and May, but I can't wait until like November when I see the project, it's working and it's finished, and I see that I've just spelt November wrong. Because I just am not like my brain does not catch spelling errors. Also, as like an American, I'm pretty sure this is just an American thing, or at least like the parts of America I'm in. I do not end my week on Sunday. Sunday is the start of my week in like my head. But also I've had schedules that like start on Monday, but I've also had schedules that start on Thursday, so I also think of Friday as like payday, which sometimes is like the start of a like sometimes I register Friday as a start because it is when I get paid, so it's when I can do stuff. But it is just weird to me that like because I don't know much about the rest of the world. Sunday is literally part of the word end. Yeah, but also I just grew up in a place that decided that language doesn't matter. So it's still not as bad. Like, at least that is just moving it to like, at least that is just moving stuff over by one. One of the things like I don't get there is some of the debates with words that I can think of is there is I think the main one that I hear because I live on like the border. I live in an area where like I'm surrounded by people that say different words is soda and pop because it's the thing of I grew up with pop, but also I've definitely heard a lot of soda. So normally my solution is either because I worked at a gas station, so I would like it would be talking with a customer and it because they want you to be like Is this would that be it for you today? And it would be like the thing of if I'm mentioning a drink, I don't say soda or pop. I would say what the brand of the drink was, or if they got like if they got a drink from the dispenser, I would say, uh, oh, it left my mind. I would say like fountain drink, or I would say, I feel like there was another word I had besides fountain drink, because fountain drink feels longer than what I would say like as a gas station worker. But yeah, I just mostly try to avoid it. But every time I hear that argument come up, it's always the thing of it is an argument between soda and pop, and then there's people, and then it's like I'll just say soda pop if people want to start arguing about it because that is longer and it is both. But also, there are people who are just objectively wrong, and that's the people who call every type of pop or soda, they just call everything a Coke. Like, that is a brand name. That's like. That's like calling every person you met Greg. Like that is like saying that Greg over there is like it's like that is a brand name. That is not what the object is. Then again, like that people do the same thing with band-aids for bandages. It's not called soda or pop. They are minerals. They're rocks. They're stones. They're gemstones. You're telling me my sugar water, my syrup water is stones. My drink is rocks. Is that what you're telling me? Minerals. Exactly. I you know what? I I'll listen to soda or pop. Minerals will at least minerals is still better than saying Coke. Minerals is still better than saying Coke, so I'll allow it. But the other one I think about is like uh because I grew up in an area because there it's water no idea what the name came from, Lama. Yeah, because the other one I think about is uh like water fountain or like a drinking fountain. Like in schools there would be like dispensers for water where kids could go up and press the button to have water spewing to get a drink. And I know in I feel like I've heard multiple times about it being between like water fountain and drinking fountain. I feel like there was another name I heard for it, but I always know one of my friends came from like a state over, and in the state over they called them bubblers, which like feel sounds very like European British, but also they came from Wisconsin, which like like they were in the states still, and that it just did not feel right. Never heard of bubblers. It is that is the name that they had where they came from for like drinking fountain water fountains like in schools, which just doesn't feel right. But also it like it makes sense. Like I think the main thing is like I think water fountain is one that I heard a lot, but also water fountain can be confused with like a fountain, like because normally it's the thing of normally people think of fountains as like big structures that are constantly like spewing water, and then normally you put a at like the substance in front of it, like a chocolate fountain, a cheese fountain. But then it's the thing of like you say water fountain, and then it is a different structure made for drinking, where a normal fountain that is water is not. But it's also the thing of some people like probably would also be like, oh, water fountain, big structure, especially if they weren't in like a public school setting where you had to drink from these things on the sides of walls. I know there are some in like public park areas as well, but mostly when I think about it, I think about like how every hallway in school would have one. But I think that's like where drinking fountain is a better like. I think of drinking fountain as a better word, but like that's also that like. But also, I understand what people say when they say water fountain in like the setting where it makes sense. But also, I can see where people would get confused with saying a water fountain. Did I finish this part right? Now here's the problem I have. I don't know how to call these functions. I also don't know how to make a function happen at like I know for these it gets the function when it is called, but I don't know how to call a function at a certain point. I believe I got that all correct. And then all in here, January, February, March, April. That needs a space. May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Error. Okay. I believe this works. I also don't know how I refer to a script. Does it? Okay, so I can reference the script. I can probably get the does it have a can I not get the UID for it? Let me can I copy UID? Yeah, I can copy the UID for everything else, but I cannot copy the UID for scripts apparently. So I have to copy the pass. Or I make it a global thing, but also I feels weird calling it globally for two functions. What am I in? I should close some of these scripts. But also I should probably go back to some of them to like make them actually better. Okay, this one just holds the value in it, and that is just. Oh, this is task icon behavior name system times. Uh, this just gets the system time. Yeah. Yeah. No, it makes sense to me. It makes my brain's here. It definitely works. I still have no idea where like I mentioned this earlier. I don't know. I did not design this screen in a way to house like the day on it, which is a problem I have now realized. I don't have a way to display the day, which I want to do in the app instead of having to look at what day it is. I don't know where I would display it. If I put it at the top here, Like this is the border, it's on the outside. Everything inside of it. If I made it, I should make it so that this is, but the problem is that I also don't, I always want the text at the top. Maybe I bring the border down. It just doesn't feel, it just means I have to change the texture for it, which I not excited. I don't want to have to change the texture for it. I mean, it's not that bad of a texture to change. I can probably cut it in half, drag it down, and then the top would still be the same color. I just would have to change it, which is effort. But I also should probably just do it. Probably something I should just change so that way I stop questioning what I'm gonna do. I also like it feels like it would probably be the right choice to put the time at the top, but also I think about it and the reason why there's a space here is because I have a screen with a like with the punch out for the camera, like the hole for the camera, so I can't see anything that goes into this area. Which is also part of the reason why I would have to change how I would have to change this app if I were to release it for other reasons. Background, make it a deeper red. Are you running this on your phone? I am not currently running this on the phone. I once it is finished, I'm going to put it on my phone. But currently it is not running on my phone. I'm pretty sure there is a way I can is there a remote debug is a thing, but I don't know. I'm actually afraid to click remote debug to see what will pop up. I can run it in a browser. Okay. I think I would have to Android build template, user data folder, custom engine tool. I would have to look up how I can test it on my phone without like just exporting it to my phone. I mean, I do currently have if I go back to, oh wow, it's like all the way up there now. If I go back to my itch.io page, I do have the color menu as its own like project on good on itch, which when I open on my phone, like that is the correct size and it works on my phone, but also like then I have to upload it to Twitch or itch every time. But yeah, the plan is to run it on my phone. I just would need to export it or figure out how to test it on my phone without like exporting it. Either way, I'm just so distracted right now. It's unbelievable. Yeah, I think I do just need to make a I think I do just need to change this. Oh, I moved that, didn't I? I'll move it around once I fix this. So what do I do here? How do I do this? What I want is I want to take this top half and I want to Oh, I see what's happening here. That is just in the center. I made it a clipping group so it does this. Okay. What I want I think do how do I actually want? What do I want? I want to cut section to a new layer. Does that cut both? Okay, that cuts both layers, which is kind of what I'm looking for. And then I just want to move it down a bunch. I don't know how much further down I should move it though. Cause where does it start at? Oh, I've been doing this 1 pixel, so I'm not gonna ever figure out. I can probably deselect it since it's on its own layer now. Oh, it's 1 pixel higher than where it started. So this is where it currently is. I need to drop it down, maybe double this distance. What is this current distance? If I go to pixel, I'm trying to draw on a layer that's, I should, okay. That's its current thing. If I duplicate this layer, I want to bring it down to just about there. So what I'll do is I'll take this group and I'll take both of these and move them both down at the same time until that line lines up. Like that. And then I take both of these, delete them. Then I take the white, then I just go back to a bigger brush, probably make it even bigger so that way it's faster to fill this all in, like that. It's getting late, I'm gonna have to dip. Good luck. Thank you, have a good night. Let's see. I need to put this back. It would be nice if I could put it back where it was. Let me import layer. Thank you for opening on the correct screen. I made sure that, good night. I made sure that happened when I needed it. Where am I looking? I think I did this. I'm gonna put it into pictures. The cure phone border. This is what I had saved. Oh, is that its own thing? Is that, hang on a second, let me double check the Godot project. Is that, oh, that's its own sprite. Okay, so I don't have to worry about it. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about that. And then this is now correct. I save it. I export it. I override what I had. We go back to Godot. And then in main menu assets, I'm going to import what I just did. Did it overlay? Oh, that's, did I do that correctly? Did I export it correctly? File export. Oh, I didn't export it correctly. That's why it's not. Yoop. There we go. Now, if I go back to Godot, I open up this. Now I can drop it into here. And did it update? It updated automatically, which is perfect. Okay. Now I need to add in, yeah, it's gonna go under here. It's gonna be a label. Probably is the best bet. Add child node. It's gonna be a label. Uh, mm, this label is going to get its own script. Attach script. It's gonna be, I guess I call it menu time behavior. Okay. And then in here, what we're gonna do is that on, I'm gonna currently write it in the process. I will probably change it to not be, but what I want is I want to take text, would it be like self.text? Is that how do I change text in other ways? Dot text. Okay, not with close brackets. Object.text is equal to what the text says. Okay. So what I want is how do I want to write this out? How do I want to write this out? I want it to be, it's month, date, year, and then time. So it would be what was the script called again? System time. System time. Actually, if I am taking everything out of here, maybe I do just go with second, minute, hours. Stretching. Wait. What's the play here? What is the plan here? System time dot, I said months, right? Months, system months name. Okay. Month's name. Is there a way to just add spaces without adding, ooh? Where's everything else in here? Interesting. How do I name? I guess. Either way, I do plus. System name plus system time dot day. System day. February blank. It's Thursday, February. So today is Thursday, February 20th, 2025. So it would be system time. Ooh. System time dot system day of the week name plus system month's name plus system time of day. Does this work? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Oh, it didn't. And integer. Oh, oh wait, I gotta do string like that. Oh, I don't have any. Okay, let me take the seam, put it on this label, save. Uh, where is this label? I should also probably rename this to uh. Oh, okay, it's fine. Test text. Where is it? Where is this label? Oh, it's at the center. Okay, hang on a second. To make it easier to see, I'm going to I don't know what I'm gonna do. Colors. But do that just so I can see where it's going. I seam override. Let's go to font size, font size. Let's just go with 60. Okay. Now when I test it, does it work? It only gave 20. What the hell? Oh, it's because I haven't set the names yet. That's why it doesn't work. Function score per process delta. Just for now, I know I probably shouldn't. It. I need to reference this script. How would I do that? How would I do that? That is a question I'm, how do I do it? Let me see, if let's just ask the internet. Get to know that the variable. Can I extend? Can I extend a different extends can only be used once, so yeah, I have no idea. Because I can reference a node, but if I don't know. Yeah, I need to find some way to reference. Oh, interesting. I could. Okay, am I in the right menu time? No, system time. Do I want to do it in here? Do I want? Yeah, I think I want to do it in here. I would want. Can I export in here? I don't think that would help. if I did, but what I could do is I could set a variable naming script that naming script, which is equal to preload. I still have to take this. Can I do that? There's no way this works, right? Naming script, dot underscore, what was it called? Underscore get month's name. And then it needs an integer. Oh, it actually is working. Integer of system months. System months. This system month's name is equal to naming script dot function. Cannot call non-static function on class directly. Instance. What do you mean by that? Okay, I can't call it on here directly. So what I would need is like, let me create new folder. Time stuff. Time stuff. Let me put system time, time behavior. If I create a new scene, which is just with just a node, and call this one if I call it time, I just call it time naming. Time naming scene. All I want to do is I want to put time naming behavior on here. Save it. If I then take time naming scene, copy the UID, and then in system time call this. Oh, that seems to work. So for some reason I just need I need a scene first. It needs to be attached to a node for me to call it. So then what I need after that is system day of the week name is equal to naming script dot underscore get day of the week name. This day. That work? No. Space. Do, do, do. Do I need to also add in? This is just getting the name. It also looks like I might need to add dot underscore. Do I do the script name? Or do I do the scene name? Would that, does something like this fix it? No. Mm, mm. I know I need to. I guess I I guess the two options I'm really seeing here are I can either, I guess I would have to instance the this, but also I really can't. Oh, I really don't. I guess I could just add it to the project settings. Like I could add it to the auto loader. That way it's always loaded, which is always fun to have. Let me let me just do that. Project settings, auto loader. Just add another script to the list. Naming behavior. Add. I can get rid of this scene. Remove. Just don't save. So in here, I don't need to get that. I need to get time naming behavior. Does that work? Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. Oh, it worked, but there's no spaces. Okay. Thursday, February 20. Oh, this is where I guess I add another thing to the naming convention thing. Fun function get date. What even is those? What even would those are those like last like sec end like the nd versus st? What would those be? Ordinal? In linguistics, ordinal numbers or ordinal number words representative. Ordinal numbers may be written in English with numerals and letter suffixes. So it'd be like date art. So it would be a suffix. What I'm trying to display are ordinal numbers written in English with numeral and letter suffixes. So I want date suffixes is like the correct terminology. Get date suffix. Uh get get date integer. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Match get date. And then I know that there's a way for me to do multiple dates. Which tab did I have open that showed me how to do that? It would be 111. It's the first or the 11th. Oh wait, 11th. One, first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th. Okay, so it's the 11th doesn't count, but 20th, 21st, second, third, fourth. Okay, so it's the first, the 21st, and then the 31st would all have suffixes turn, return for first. Should I capitalize that? Is the question I have. No, not. They don't. They're not really written as this. So that's what the first, and then second, 22nd, and then there is no 32nd of a month. Return end. And then the third or the 23rd. Return RD. Ooh, RD. Then I could do anything else. Would be the tense. The tense. Right. So just anything else would be. Anything else would return tense. Tense. First, second, third, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th. 20th? It would still be this one, right? I believe 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd. Ooh. I believe this is correct. And then yeah. I can't see what scripts are saved or not. Like it's because they're all maybe I should expand it more, but then I just lose space in here, but that's fine. System time. I need under day. I need a variable system date suffix I don't know why I put an E in there. Which is a string system date suffix is equal to time naming behavior underscore get date suffix, and then this would be system date suffix. Get date suffix. Argument was string. Oh wait, no, this is just supposed to be day. That's right. Okay. Save. And then in menu time behavior, we come here plus it's system time dot date system date suffix. Oh shit, it doesn't work. Huh? What do you mean? Get date suffix. Oh, it's because it didn't update before I typed it. Okay. Perfect. And then I also already is code I was looking at that had I guess I could make a variable date and then a variable time. Actually, I don't need those. So I'd probably set date to this, and then I would set time to be equal to this bit of code, which separates it into a better looking format. And then this is not time hour. This is system time dot hour system time dot minute, and then some time dot hour. Nope, this is second. System second. Actually, I want to add this bit at the end. Suffix space system year. And then this gets the time. And then I'm realizing I screwed up a little bit. Let me get that. Let me go back in time. Okay, let me do that. Time. What? Oh, I spelled it wrong. That's why. It's equal to date plus space plus time. This is the wrong scene. It didn't work. Hour? You mean, oh, it's system hour. Yep. System hour. Yep. There we go. Restart. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, but that only activates on ready, doesn't it? Wait, no, that should be activating constantly. What? Does this not update properly? Oh, that doesn't update. How do I get that to update? I guess I could just put all of this into the process delta. Then it would be updating every like delta. Oh, but it's all problematic. It's all problematic. Now that should update properly. Yes. But also I don't think it's updating properly with the seconds. I think it's just updating when it can. So I need some way to detect okay, is there I don't think this is what I'm looking for. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see how what this guy's problem is. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah. I just don't know how I feel about constantly running the function. Because, I mean, these only update. Okay. Uh, I can't think of a way to currently do this. I'm sure there is. I just can't think of it. And I mean, this is showing up now. It doesn't have any form of texture or yeah. Both of these scripts are gonna need some way to change their colors. Something for order. Think I just need to add both of these guys to it. Group, manage groups. border, camera, border reward, border time and day. I'm assuming that that just makes the, okay, that makes the colors bad. I think what I need to, how did I do the changing for that button? Group border, it was this code. If I just, should I be able to use this code for, but I should be able to at least use that for menu time behavior. Oh wait. Do. Color menu button. If in group change. Menu. If in group border, if order colors. That should, and that just makes it the same color as this one. And then I think I just do the same thing for reward system. Okay, but it should be a different color because it's in a box. And I don't know how I would do that. It should be lighter than the other ones. I think, which one is for when it's darker? Do. 7.5. I don't remember which one does the darker colors and which one does the lighter colors, because I need it for the lighter colors that it gets darker, or that it gets lighter than the other ones, and I don't remember which part of this is the lighter colors. Is greater than or equal to 1. I think it's this. I think I want to do this to 0.9 maybe. Does stat do what I'm hoping it does? It did, but I don't, did it? It did, but the problem is that it's not actually better. Does it need to be darker? Even maybe? What if I change this to 5? Oh, that's darker. If I go pure black, I mean, that's just hard to see, but also they're still readable. But also, really shouldn't go pure black. Just because, I mean, it gets rid of all border. Because the border only gets darker. I'm trying to see if there's, like, a time where the color is bad. I think it definitely should move over like 1 pixel looking at it. Reward amount If I just move it over, let's do 2 pixels. Just because that 0 was touching the edge. I think it's fine like that. Probably could add on a way for this one to not overextend its borders like I did with every other one. I just don't want, I don't want to, that's a bit of work. I want this one to be centered. What I need to do is I need it to have center alignment. And then, oh. I don't care about, don't update my drivers right now. Right alignment? If I probably need to like stretch the box across the entire screen. I just get the box to be exactly this entire screen. Okay. It's still what? Oh, it's because I set it to be right. I didn't set it back to center. You. There we go. Now it's centered. No matter what. I think. Do I want to change it so that it? I don't think changing its size is a smart play. Why is this one's color weird? It's probably because of how buttons work. I feel like I need to add something to the timer to make it different. I mean, I also think I need to change how this button looks, but I think I really need to change it for the time. The problem is that the time also is like moving. I think what I need is I just need to take this one, duplicate this sprite. Let's rename you to Ward Box, and you are Time Box. I think I'm gonna take this guy and I'm going to can I, where's visibility modulate? I'm gonna modulate you to be just a bit different of a color. That way I'm able to see where you are. Because even when I turn it on, it will just does changing this modulate. Oh, that changing that one actually does change how it comes out. But why? Why would it do that? Ooh, I think roommate just dropped something it sounded like. Interesting. Why would it do that? Interesting. I guess I turn it off. I turn that off. Wait, is that why is that why this button is weird? No, this one's modulating. Okay. Wait, why does it look different here then? Is that just how buttons work? Ooh. Oh, that one's not even showing up. What? Do I have it set in the code to set what the font size is for reward amount? No. So why is it like that? What? That one's just not even visible. What? Oh, it's because this is in the way. I'm just an idiot. Okay, let me... Ooh. I knew that there was some way to do this. Okay. Can I move this one? Transform. Where is this one? Oh, it's because it's hidden. Uh. Oh, wait, is this... Oh, wait, that's not actually what I want it to be, is it? Oh, that's not actually what I thought it was. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I want to see if I can... I want to see if there's a way I can change this without it becoming, because if you see when I stretch it out, that like edge changes, and I don't want that. Oh, do, 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 do. Yeah, no, that doesn't. It just doesn't do anything. Can I create a new... New viewpoint texture. Oh. Oh, that's a problem. New canvas texture. Oh, what is this? I need a main screen reward amount bar. Oh, I don't think. Oh, this is something I don't have. Let me compress texture, portable compress. Wow, I'm trying to see what I could do here. New viewport texture. Wow, I must be set to use it. What? I don't know what that means. Assign. Let me add child. Uh, viewport. Oh, oh, that's. I have no idea what the hell that does. Hang on a second. Sign viewport. I. Oh, this. I have no idea. I don't know what. I disagree. So I don't think that one works. Atlas texture? What is this? Can I say region? Snap. That should. Okay, that's this entire thing. Margin. Oh wait, that's not what I'm looking for either. I. What's a MIP map? Add child. What's a MIP? Property. What? No MIP maps. What's a MIP map? MIP map. What is a MIP map? textures look up when you squeeze them into tiny space. Far away solution. Use low red textures. Ah. Use resolution. Okay, I get that. I get that. I don't so that is not what I'm looking for either. I don't know what I don't know how I'm supposed to do what I want to do. It's the problem I'm having. Add child, is there some sort of like 2D spray node? Canvas group merge. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing, which is awesome. Display mesh in 2D. I don't know how to placeholder texture. Mesh texture. What? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Here, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta do something. 1 second. I'll be right back. While I try and think of a solution to my problem. Okay, I am here. I'm back. I was thinking about it, and this is a problem that I do need to eventually solve. But I'm realizing that I should just do, for now, what I did with the this guy with the border background. So what I probably want is I want Krita. I want to open this one, and then how long do I actually want this? I guess I could I could figure out that answer by, let's do a new layer. Let's say just along here, this top wood, this topmost one. Let me, cause I want to be able to see it. Clipping group, bucket, bucket, merge group. And then I want to properties. How long is this line? Oh, I can't tell. Let me put it in the corner so that way I can tell. How long is this line? 1114. Do resize canvas with 1114. Ooh. There. Actually, let me resize canvas. Let me do it to one side. 1114. And then let me take this middle section. Let me cut section to a new layer. Is that what I want? Wait, why is there two of them? Oh, that layer is just always there. This layer is nothing. So let me now reselect. Let me select this, cut section to a new layer, and then let me move this. I am not gonna need to have it selected. I just need the layer. Let me, how many starts getting blurred, fuzzy? Yeah, let me move that all the way over here. Actually, I know it's 0. Let me just, actually I could probably just shove it in the corner there and it will work. And then this guy, I need to duplicate, move over. Oh, it snaps because I made this the perfect size. I'm a genius. Do export. We're gonna export this as time bar. I'm struggling. Okay, back to Godot. Let me now grab time bar. Throw it into there. Close the file manager. Time bar is gonna go into time box. Oh, that's smaller than I kind of thought it was. How does it look when I... Oh, that barely fits it. And it's also not centered. Why the hell is it not centered? I guess what is the plan here? What is my plan for this? Do, do, do. I want to make it bigger. I don't know by how much. I could probably. Let me go here. Layer, import layer, time bar. Probably see maybe like another 300 to the canvas. How, okay. What is, ooh, I bumped my phone, charging got weird. What in image resize canvas 1344 is as wide as it can be. Image, view, image resize. Let me just add. Let's add. I don't know. Kind of want just to get like to the corner. Maybe what I should have done is instead of doing this red one, I probably should do a line that goes from let me see how long this line is. Oh, that's not straight. That's a problem. I actually don't know how to keep this straight. That's not straight, is it? Really struggling to keep this line like straight. Oh wow. That is barely anything. Hang on a second. I think I'm gonna just do this. We'll do it the bad at drawing way. Merge with layer below. Merge with layer below. Is that the entire red line? That's the entire red line. Put this at 0, 0. We can then see properties 1262. Image resize canvas 1262. 1262. Okay, we take this, we put this back into this new corner. Is there enough space on that one? Yep. I can. There. File, export, time bar, save, yes. Okay. And then what I need to do is I need to, actually no, what I need is I need to resize this canvas to be, what size is this canvas? 1344. Okay. Image resize canvas 1344. And then that's gonna center it without me even having to try. Export time bar. Yep. We go back to Godot and then we import that. And then I can just, since it's already the correct size, I can line it up perfectly. And now it is centered and it is beautiful. Look at that. And now I probably should change the color of it to match this one. Which, what did I do to make those two different? I did, it was the ward mount behavior. Did I just make these ones all 5? I think it's the only difference I did, and that seemed to be perfectly fine. Oh, that's a problem. I don't think that's a problem at any other value besides like the extremes. I think the problem is that like this it's fine, but when I drop it down by 1, that becomes a problem. So what I probably need to, so what I need is, I probably, instead of a 1, I need this to be like a 0.9. And then that's for all of these ones. 0.9. And then even back to color menu but control 0.9. So now if I went to here, it's still fine. Oh, how far would I have to go down for it to start being a problem? Oh, I mean, that's still visible. Becoming less visible. Okay. Oh, it's fine. Okay, right here is as bad as it can get, and that's still like plenty readable. That's still plenty good. And then that's kind of the same thing with any of these. If I did that, oh, that's the background. Actually, let me set the background to be the red, and then and then the border can be the green. Yeah, and that's still readable. Then again, I might have to make this button have its own border eventually. Eventually is the plan. I now have the time in here. What I probably should do is I should do it so I can switch. I should do it so I can switch it between military time and switch it between military time and like the normal time. Or that's very American of me to say, but yeah. Thursday, February 20th, 2020. Is there at any point where this would be like unreadable? What is the longest it could be? Like like Wednesday, December. What is the longest it can be? I should probably test that edge case. What is it? Yeah, probably Wednesday of what months? December or November? I mean, how many? What is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? That one's also 8. Okay, these ones are only 7, so it would be one more than that. Okay, let me see. It's one more in the months. One more character in the months. Comparing Thursday and Wednesday, it's another character. So that's two characters that on like the biggest day would be different. Let me menu controller. Let me just also add uh 1, 2 extra characters, and then also like PM. That is like the oh wow. It needs to be maybe just like one font size or two smaller. Let me add a space because yeah, if it's just like a font or like a font size or two smaller, then I don't have to add extra code to make it fit all the time. Um, let's see. Need the label. I know seam override font size 60. What did I have the reward set to? Because I could probably set it to be the same thing and then it would be better. Do 64. Okay, so I cannot set it to be the same thing. This one is going down to, let's say, probably just like let's just do 58. Oh, did I not save it? Is that the problem? Okay, that fits perfectly in there. Do, 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 do. I don't know if I like having the seconds in there. I think I might remove seconds from this clock. Let me see. I mean, how much better would it look if I removed seconds? That's not the right script. This one. No? Yes. I'm just looking too low. How much better would it be if I removed seconds? Then I'd have to remove it from this part as well. Okay. Maybe I do the time before the date. I think that's throwing me off. Time, date. 207, Thursday, February 20th, 2025. I think I should also probably add commas in between, like, that, or I could get it down to be, yeah, I should add commas. what I actually should do is make this much more like uh a much better system that I can do to separate it, like how I separated it into time and date. I need it so that I can switch it between, like, I would basically need different settings I can enable. Um, I would need what would I need? I would need time toggle. It is there a better term for military time? Because I know it's military time, but I think I know that is a like uh thing to like. I guess it's also like called a 24-hour clock. Yeah. So what I would do is 24-hour clock. I can't have numbers in there, can I? $24-hour clock. Toggle variable. Hands are cold. Variable date 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 simplifier toggle. That's a boolean. 24-hour clock toggle date simplifier. So basically, instead of it being I guess I should also do a difference between Thursday and then like being able to see the day of the week and not. Variable of week toggle boolean. So 24-hour clock toggle, date simplifier toggle, day of the week toggle. These are also probably functions I can put into here because I would need to be able to do. I need to be able to. I guess another thing. Okay, let me close the tabs I don't need open. Close. Color behavior. This is another close. Color menu close. Reward behavior close. Save color behavior close. Task behavior close. I just need these guys, I believe. Day of the week toggle. What's another one I'm gonna need? What's another toggle that would be good? Let me look at what it looks like now and see what I would change. Change the time. I guess I could add a variable year toggle, and then a variable. What was the other thing I was looking at that I would change? Oh, I can't open the project because I done that. What else would I have changed? Would I change? Oh, add seconds. I'd have these toggles. Okay. So I would set it so okay. I would set it so I would need how what would I need? I need to figure out the time. But I need it so I need a variable. I might need basically a variable that changes for all of these. I guess what I could do is also add in a PM. Hmm. What I would do. So what I would need is 24-hour toggle. Um, guess what I could do? I could what would be the way here? I guess I could probably set it in here. Um, get out of there. Function set hours 24. Set hours AM PM. Set clock AM PM. I guess like a get hour integer. And then it would be like a match get hour match get hour. If it was, how do I get like a range? I think I saw that I was able to do that. If I go back to how these work. Can I get a range? guess I could just do them all manually of it would be get our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Return AM. And then it would. Oh wait, no, I'm being stupid. What does it return at midnight? Does it return 0 at midnight or does it return 24? I guess I could just throw both in here because they're both correct. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24. Because actually no, don't put 12 in here. Yeah, I don't know if it does 0 or 24, so I'll put both in there because why not? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, not 24. Not 24. Return EM. Get our set clock AM PM. If it is 0, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 24, just in case 0 is not it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. That's correct. Because 12 p.m. is the afternoon, as midday. I gotta remember. Like I feel like that is basic. I feel like that is like what my brain defaults to, but also I question it because I questioned it when I was younger when I would get it confused. This sets AM and PM. What I need now is that when these values are set. Oh, what I should also do is if everything else fails. If everything else fails, and if somehow it returns any value that isn't that, I'm gonna be so surprised. But return error. Yeah. If I ever see that, I would be so confused. But I might as well set it because what if? Function. Function set clock 12 hour. Set clock 12 hour. We're going to do the same value as get hour, which is an integer. Right? Alright, and then it would be match get hour. And then instead of doing this, if it is okay. If it is 0 or 24, because I don't know which one it is, return 12. If it is 12, actually 12 should return 12. If it's 13, return 1. This feels weird. It's 14. Return 2. If it's 15, return 3. It's not working. Okay, there it goes. I was just being too fast for it. 16, return. What was I writing? 3, 4. Is this correct? Because at 12 it says 12. At 13 it says 1, 2, 3. Okay. 17 is return 5. 16 is return. I'm writing on the wrong level. 6. Oh, I went backwards. That's supposed to be 18. At 19, return, turn, I just did 6 of 7. At 20, return 10. No, it's 8. I'm off. I'm just getting confused now. 21, return 9. 22, return 10. 23, return 11. Because I already set return 12 up here, which for my sanity I'm actually gonna move down there. And then in case all else fails, return get hour. If all else fails, just return back what I received. I think that's probably the best course of action. If somehow I don't receive if somehow I receive an integer that isn't correct, just return what it is. Wait. That means I could probably get away with using this function for both AM and PM. When I was writing this, I thought I was gonna have to use it for just PM. I was gonna have to do a check or an if statement. But if I do this and it's not any of these, it will just return what it sent. Which if it's 1, then it will just return 1, 2, 3, and then it's just all the way up to 12. And it just makes sense. It just should work. It just works. Wait, whoa. Okay, so that function should just work. If I do if 24-hour clock is equal to true, time is equal to, oh wait, actually I should if 24 is true and if seconds toggle is equal to true, okay. Let's do pass so that way I can write the rest of it. Else if else, it should actually return this function. Else it should return this, but also this is wrong. It should return this. If else, time is equal to this. can I do something like this and then and then do like plus plus how do I get this? I'm now I'm now questioning how I get the value I'm looking for. I guess plus what's the function called again? Do I need to call these functions in here, or could I call them out? I guess these aren't needed in this system. Maybe? Do I? I'll do it in here because I don't know why else I would. It should be a function. What's the function? How is the system called again? It's time naming behavior. Time naming behavior dot underscore AM or PM. And then the integer is system hour. And then actually this should be time naming behavior dot what is the other one called? It's underscore set clock 12 hour. And this one should also be system hour. Does that work? No, it doesn't. But also that might be because I'm setting it here. So if I get rid of that. Oh, I don't actually have. Okay, let me export these. Yeah, let me export these. So that way I can toggle this shit from the menu here. 24-hour clock off. Oh, this should be if 24-hour clock is false. False. Oh, I fucked up something. Oh, it's because this is beforehand. Okay, let me put that underneath it. 8:31 p.m. 8:31 p.m. Hey, look at that. There should be a space between there. Should be plus. Okay, okay. If seconds is toggled, I should copy this, paste it here, but instead I do that, and then I add in here system time dot seconds, system seconds. Okay. And now if I click on here and I toggle seconds, if I toggle seconds, it adds the seconds. I also now have to fix the sizing of the font. But that's fine. Okay. So this works if it's set to false. If it's if else we do this, else we do this, it's the same things. If seconds is true, add seconds. I can remove timing 12-hour clock. Get rid of that. That's in the wrong spot now. And then I can get rid of this entire PM nonsense. So if I toggle on 4-hour clock, it looks like that. If I toggle it off, restart, it adds the PM. Everything is working. Everything is working, okay? So sets time if false use true use for that's too long. I'm gonna write just above here becomes true. Very bad at writing comments as I go, but this should set the time value for me. Was there anything else I needed to do? I'm not seeing it, if so. And now what I need to do is I need to do if, okay, what is the highest level? Probably year toggle? Actually, no, day of a week toggle is, day of a week toggle should probably be the last one. Year toggle should be top. It should be, year toggle is top. Date simplifier is inside of year toggle, like seconds was inside of 24-hour clock. So what I need is if year toggle is equal to true, if date simplifier toggle is equal to true. Pass, just so that way I can type else pass. And then outside of this, there's gonna need to be an else pass for now. That's just gonna have what this is. If date simplifier is true, date, the value is equal to, string, oh wait, there's, okay. Oh, I realize I need to add another toggle in here. Cause some places do day before the months. So I guess what I should do is export variable day months toggle with so nobody ever write. Do people in other places write it out as like? Do people elsewhere write 20 February, Thursday 20 February? Do other places write that or no? I'm assuming. I'm assuming this day months toggle is only effective if date simplifier toggle is active. So if date simplifier toggle is active, uh, if day months toggle is equal to true, true, pass. That way I can do else pass. Okay. If date simplifier is true and day months, so first goes day, then months, and this is all within a year, string. String, what's the string gotta be? Actually, I could probably do something similar to what this is. How this is written. Because if I did something like this, instead of doing those, I would do those. And then instead of this, it would be system time dot this is day first, so day, system day, and then system times system months, and then system times system year. Would that work? If and this would be date, is that what I labeled it? Yeah, date. Date is equal to that. And let me get rid of the code that sets date otherwise. I needed to set the toggles first. What I need is I need year toggle true, day months toggle true, and then date simplifier toggle true. How does that come out as? Oh, that comes out perfectly actually. Oh, that's actually perfect. Okay. And then if they toggle is false, then that means this, instead of day it would be months, instead of that it would be day. Okay. And then that's if the day toggle is true, do that. But that's all if simplified. If not simplified, then date is equal to, it'd be what this is here. I believe. Else date is equal to system time. Oh wait, without the week of the thing. That's something that goes somewhere else now. So it'd be months, day, suffix. With that. Do I want to toggle suffixes? I kind of don't want to. Date simplifier turn off, year toggle stays on, so that way it works. 8:43 p.m. February 20th, 2025. I need to remove this, so that's not helping us anymore. Should probably be more space between here, but that's something that'll be worked out at the bottom in the setting of the text. Okay. And if year toggle is false, we do this code again, but we just remove the year from all of it. If date simplified is true, date toggle is off. We remove that bit, come down here, we remove the year, and then the year again, and then else system months space day suffix, we remove all of that part. So if I toggle off year, February 20th, okay, if I toggle simplified, and that's the 20th of February, turn off the day toggle, and that's the February 20th, and put the year back on, the 20th of February 2025, turn that off, February 20th 2025. Okay, so all of those toggles are working currently. The seconds toggle is working, if I'm not mistaken. I made that work. Yes, it does. 24-hour clock works. Okay. Day of the week toggle is day of the months toggle? Oh, day months toggle, not day of the month. Okay. Day months toggle is only for the simplified days. So when I make the options menu for this, I would switch it so it does different. It'd be different. Bye. What is okay? So now comes to the part where we compile it all. Actually, let me write comments for myself. If true, to date. If false, no year suited. If true, simplifies year. If true, do if true, do day. If true, do day months. False. Okay. And then what I would do is I'll take this, simplifies days to that if there's no year, and then this stays true in the date simplifier, and then that's all that I probably need because simplifies date to 00 if true. Let's add that to there. Okay. Lastly, this is where it all comes together. If day of the week toggle is equal to true. Pass, then else pass. These are going to be where we set the time. Both of them are going to get this, where it's going to be time plus time, then there's going to be some space, and then there's going to be a date. But if true of week or date plus how do I get it? It's system time dot day of the week name plus, and then we also want to add a space and then plus the date. If I click on it now, you can see this, which is just a bunch of numbers, but if I click on that, it shows me Thursday. So my default for it would be 24 off. I think I want day simplifier on, year on. I don't want seconds. Day of the week toggle. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Okay, let me actually turn off simplifier. I think I should add a comma there. Do I add a comma here? How does that make it look? That helps separate it? I feel like that's too many commas now. Would it look better if the PM was closer, is the question I'm having to myself. If I got rid of these spaces, what does it look like? I think it blends in too much with the 5 there. I think the problem is that the PM is getting as close to Thursday as it is to the time, but also I don't like the look of the comma there. What if I, instead of a comma, just do 2 spaces? How does that look? It's okay. I'm kind of feeling like setting 2 different text boxes now, with the realization of how close, and like 8:51 p.m. Thursday, February 20th, 2025. I feel like maybe if instead of, what if I just put a line in the middle to just help separate it? That looks like an I. I wish it was taller, but I don't know how I would do that. What if I put a, oh, does it not let me put those into, okay, it does. It just, it just thinks it's upset, but it's fine. What if I did this and just, if I did that, what? Does it, is it thinking that that is actually code? Where is it complaining? it thinks that that is code, which is a problem. Oh wait, no it doesn't. I'm just an idiot. I forgot to add a plus here. That's it. I'm just dumb. Does adding brackets around it help? I feel like the problem is, like, in this font, the brackets feel like they're just lower than the text. Would something like this look better? Oh, it's trying to do code inside of the text. I think that helps separate it. Let me toggle seconds on and see how that also looks in there. I think something like that helps separate it, but I don't know what symbol I would want. Actually, I think that might be perfect. If I turn off seconds and I run that, I think having it in that allows me to keep it in line and yet still looks good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just copy that part and put it right here. Let me. So on here it looks good. If I remove day of the week, it still looks good. If I turn on date simplifier, yeah, having it be separated like this is probably the best way to do it without like making a separate box and having to do more work. So I will take it. Problem is now I need a way to change these toggles in here, and I think the best way to do that would probably be finally changing this color changer into into an actual settings button. Oh wow, I can just make that bright ass red. Oi, oi. I can. What time? It is. I started stream an hour early. I can go an hour longer than 5 hours. I'm like in the momentum, so I kind of don't want to ruin it right now. I want to change the color. I want to change the color button to a settings menu, but also if I get rid of the color button, I do get rid of. Oh, but I also have it so that in this code. Ooh, wait, where is that button going to? Oh, is it just going to itself? It's just going to itself. I'm gonna have to change this to be. I guess what I should do is I have a color menu. I need to make a settings menu, and then I need to make a date toggle menu. So I probably want. So I need a new scene. How do I want to do this? I want 2D scene rename settings menu. Actually, maybe I don't want. Okay, let me. How do I change the node again? Does it only work if I add a let me add a vertical container vertical container, yeah. Change type. Let me change this to a control node. Let's see. What do I want to do with the box? What I need in here is I need different buttons. Add child node. Button, 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 button. Button, button. Yeah, I probably just want button. Button. And this button is going to be called, what is it going to be called? It's going to be, color menu. Have one be color menu. Let me also grab, while I'm doing this, let me grab the seam and just throw that onto everything. Color menu. If I type in here color menu, I'm going to have to maybe just modulate. I'm gonna have to modulate all of them. Let me add child button, create. This one is setting, not settings. This is not settings. This one is time toggles. And then in the settings menu, I'm gonna need to add a script. Settings menu. What did I call the other one? What did I call this button script? Color menu controller? Oh, that's the control intro. Color scene initiate. Oh, this changes the color of the text. That's why it's different. Okay, I was so confused for a second. Yeah. I don't need color B behavior. I don't need color behavior. Color menu. I need settings menu, but I need to see how. Okay. Oh, I still have enemy attack here from when I copied this over. I need to. I think I need to copy this to settings menu. Get settings. Get settings. Bean. Get settings scene. Color scene. This is gonna be time toggles scene. And then let me save all of this. Settings menu is new folder, settings menu, settings menu. We throw settings menu stuff into where settings menu is. This stuff is just getting copied and pasted. Colors, these are all gonna be, it's gonna be time toggles. And what I need is I need a times toggle scene. I think times toggle scene is, I don't know, it's probably just gonna be a user interface scene. Let me name it what it is. Times toggle. Save scene. Times toggle. Save. Alright, times toggle. I want to change this name. Alright. I need the time toggles copy UID that goes into here. Alright. And time toggles is going to what's time toggle gonna do? What's time toggle? Time toggle is going to have check buttons, and it's gonna get one for each of the things I need. I also want to organize these. Where? Oh, it is in here. It's this time box toggle. Let me just go into the script and grab it. Menu behavior. Oh, skip the song. This is deaf. I don't want to hear a chicken. Oh, this is 13. Oh no. Starting to get to the songs. Oh, the playlist is about to loop, actually. Like there is just enough songs in the Minecraft playlist where I can do an entire 5-hour stream and hear every single one. Especially like it's the thing of if I do creator at the start and then creator music disc at the end instead of having create, because creator does end up playing twice how this is set up. But yeah, no, it's fine. I also have it set to loop, so we're gonna hear creator again for the third time after the next two songs, including this one and those two. Where am I looking for? What am I looking for? This is what I'm looking for. I want to just take these names so that way I can do with what I want. Problem is actually don't take the. Oh wait, no, I wanted to organize these so that way I can see, because 24-hour clock is needed above seconds toggle. Date simplifier. First is year toggle above date simplifier, and then inside of the date simplifier is the day months toggle, and then the day of the week toggle. And those are the order that they are in. And so I need to make buttons for each of those in the order that they are. 20. Actually, I should probably add child. I should probably make it into a vertical. Where is it? Container? It's box container, vertical container. So it would be 24-hour toggle. Add another child, checkbox button. Seconds toggle. And how does this look in 2D? So far not good. What does... Okay, so that goes next to it. Flat doesn't do anything for this one. So this one's probably gonna need a backdrop for it when it pops up. But I think I need to set all of these first. Let me go back to adding these. Year, toggle, add child, checkbox. Date. Is there an actual name? Oh, Godot is upset because it needs to be saved. That's fine. Is there an actual name for the Interesting. But they don't have cool names. They don't have cool names. Interesting. Oh well, I will just keep it how I have it in the code. A simplifier toggle. Add child, check button. What are you gonna be called? Date simplifier toggle. Day, month, toggle. I can't have that character. If that makes sense. Day, day of week, toggle. Okay. .24-hour clock. Include seconds. Include year. Include the year. Simplify date. Format. Food day of the week. All of these I want to center align. Yeah, I think it will just look better. Center align. Center align. Bye. I think that's fine. And then what I need is I need how am I gonna do this? Well, I know that I need a script on here, so let me just add the script. Times toggle controller. Alright, and what I'm actually gonna need all of these guys toggled. What happens if I turn toggle off? How does this all work? Oh, it's in the like fairy corner. I think okay, let me get back into the code. Let me add in the toggled. Bye. On toggle on. Print toggle ooh, oh wow, I can't spell. Toggle on. Oh, it doesn't work. What? Toggle on not declared in current scope? Did I spell it wrong? I spelled it wrong. I'm so skilled. Okay. When it's off, it's false. On true. That makes sense. That just makes sense. If toggled on is equal to true, print turned on, else if toggled is equal to false, print turned off. Hey. There it is. Back at the top. What is okay. Let me just take this for all of these functions. Oh, it's because that goes back. Is that what happened? Oh yeah, it's going up one. Okay, I see. So I gotta do that. That work properly? I think it did. I do gotta get rid of these extra spaces. Like that. Okay. So when this opens in the settings menu, I don't actually know how I would get it to communicate with this code unless I make another autoloader, which we love autoload. I love autoloaders. I fucking love autoloaders. I get, yeah, no, I do just love autoloaders. Let me just, let me create a new folder. Then, new script. Time toggles behavior. We open behavior. This is gonna hold a couple values. Variable. Oh god, I don't want to type it all. I don't want to type it all again. Oh, I don't want to type it all again. Let me. Where was it? Where was it? Time naming behavior? No. It was menu time behavior. We're going to take all of these because I'm lazy. We're going to go back to toggle behavior. We're going to put it in here. We're going to get rid of these exports because I don't need these exports. Actually, yes, I think this is all I need. Then we are going to go to project settings, autoloader. We're going to add a script. We're going to add the behavior script because that's what I love. Oh, that's the name. That's the wrong script, actually. Wait, let me. Settings menu, time toggle settings, time toggles behavior. Perfect. Okay. And then in time toggles, in here, what we are doing is we're gonna control what that topmost thing does. What did I call it again? Time tog. Oh no, does it not? Did I not save it properly? Wait. I did not save it properly. Time toggles behavior. There we go. Time toggles behavior. Dot. When. Oh, it's because I didn't save it yet. That's why it's not doing anything. "24-hour toggle is equal to true." False. Okay. What I also want to do is on ready. Function ready. On function ready, I want to take all of these dot what is it called? Hang on a second. How does this change? If I do press, does that turns it on? Press. Does that do it? Is equal to time toggle behavior 24. So if I turn it on right here and then I go into it, it crashes because that doesn't work. What? Press on. Okay, let me print this then to see what I am trying to actually do here. If I then reset. Signal pressed. Okay, it's some sort of signal. Well, what if I turn it off? Does it still? How do I set that? Let me do that. Can I see any changes? No, that just gives the same information. Okay. So how do I... What if I let me just print what the object is. Check button. Debugger. Oh, I don't know what any of this is. I probably should. Leave box or toggle output. Let me check the Skadosh stuff. What's a check button? Ooh. Alignment overrides button, overrides base button. Ooh. Can I go to base button? This is base button. Toggle mode, button pressed. If I do dot button underscore pressed, it's false. If I then turn it on, does it give me true? True. Okay. Then can I set this equal to is equal to this? Well, it's off. It doesn't print anything. If I then, oh wait, it's all it changed it automatically. Okay, so that's actually exactly what I'm looking for. So what I need is I just need all of these to come into here. Button press is equal to, and then it's gonna be, oh, I don't have any of those set. Time toggle behavior. I'm gonna copy this over for all of them because they're all gonna be calling for the same one, and then I just check untoggle behavior dot seconds toggle dot which one's this? Years toggle dot sim date simplifier toggle dot day months toggle dot day of the week toggle. Okay. Okay. And then what I do is I take these and then I put them into here instead of the print on and off. It's equal to true, equal to false. And then we take year's behavior, one's year, toggle year, equal true, equal to false. Okay. Time toggle date simplifier is the next one I'm on. Do date simplifier, go. Dot, what's date simplifier gonna be? Oh wait, no, it's equal to true when it's turned on, it's equal to false when it's turned off. Yep. That's just like every other one I've done, and I just happened to get. I just forgot what I was doing for a split second. It's fine. We're back. It's equal to true. Equal to false. Is that right? Daemon's toggle. Daemon's toggle. Okay. I'm just kind of going with the flow, forgetting that I actually don't know what I'm doing, so I have to double check what I'm doing. Because, like, when it comes to what I do normally for work, it's just intuitive. I just get it. I just go. Like, I can turn off my brain for normal work because it is just move box from point A to point B, put stuff on shelf neatly. I can do that without using too much of my brain and without thinking. So I am able to let my mind wander. I think that's something I find funny, really, is that my, like, a job like that feels like it is good, like probably would be better for me for the ADHD reasons. Like I'm able to manage a job like that better because like I can shut off my brain. Like I can let my mind wander because it is easier for me to do. The thing is like I do want to get out of jobs like that because I want to work in like the reason why I'm doing streaming is cuz I want to do streaming and I want to do stuff like this coding, and this is just it's I mean what I'm doing right now is learning both at the same time because I'm able to talk with chat. I'm able to talk, and then when people come in I can say stuff. uh yeah, and then also I'm learning like doing this stuff, which I love. It didn't save. There we go. Uh, I behavior. I'm going to on ready set these by default. Function score ready. I'm gonna just copy all of these, and then I'm gonna decide which ones I like and which ones I don't. Why do you like that? Why? It's equal to. It's equal to. Let's just do true for all of them for a second, so that way I can. Ooh. Bye. 24-hour clock, I want to be set to false by default. Seconds toggle, I want to be set to false by default. Year toggle, I want to be set to true. Date simplify, I want to be set to false. Day months toggle, I want to be set to false. And then I can't spell. And then day of the week, I want to be set to true. If I test this out, they automatically go to what I want. What I need to do is I need to go to it was this menu, and then I need to set these. I need to set these. Let me close all of that. Bye. I can get rid of these exports because I no longer am controlling them by hand. Bye. God, I'm gonna be lazy. Like, I like being lazy. Oh, what the hell? And these are going to be equal to time toggle behavior. That's going to be true for all of these guys. But what they are equal to is going to change. Dot 24-hour toggle dot seconds toggle dot years toggle dot date simplifier toggle dot day months toggle dot day of the week toggle. Okay, that's that setting. How does the main menu work? Oh, that comes out how I want, right? It has no seconds. It's in the correct one. It has that the simplifier's off. What I actually wanted to do is I also want to when I date simplifier, it just gets rid of it. So what I also want to do is in the code when date simplifier, I want to when year toggle no, I want to turn off day months one if the date simplifier is off, because it doesn't matter if I don't need to change it if the date simplifier is off. So what I want is when it is true. I gotta think hard for a second. Day months toggle dot visibility false. Is that something I can do? Actually, I want it to be true. And then wait, which way do I want it? If the date simplifier is on, I want to be able to choose it. So this needs to be the other way around, true and then false. I cannot spell false to save my life apparently. On ready, I should also set this. Visibility is equal to its visibility. It's the same as date simplifiers. So I want to take this one there. Oh, it doesn't work. Type boolean. Hang on a second. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, man, this is just so small. Oh, that crashes. Because it actually is doing what it's trying to do. I need it to print. I need it to print what I'm trying to do. Maybe I just spelled visibility wrong. Maybe I'm just stupid. Index. Am I stupid? Is that the problem that I'm having here? Did I spell visibility wrong? That's like probably the question I should be asking. Visibility. Is it just visible? Oh, it's visible, not visibility. Okay. Visibility is the menu, visible is the toggle. So I want that to be equal to date simplifier. And then down here, it's not visibility. Let me make sure I type. I don't trust myself to type, so I'm gonna just do it manually. It's not there. I click it, appears. That is what I want. Yeah. That is the toggle menu. The settings menu, The settings menu is kind of already set. No, I need to add the buttons. I need to make the buttons actually work. That's what I need to do. On pressed. You. And then times button on press. And then how do I initiate? I know if I go to color menu, what does it do? On toggle. Oh yeah, I gotta do the find child. I basically gotta do exactly this because I'm actually removing this. I'm actually changing how this one works. So what I need is I can probably get rid of that pass. Not that one, settings menu. If toggle on, ooh. Oh, that's not a toggle. Wait, why is this one a toggle? What? Oh, it's because I currently have it so that the menu is either on or off. Could I set it so that... Maybe I do toggle for the settings menu. That might actually be the right call. Instead of doing press, doing toggle. Let me do that instead. Let me also disconnect these two then. Disconnect, and then let's turn toggle on. And then for this one, toggle on. What I need to do now is I need to make sure that these are toggle mode. And then I need it so that it does what this does. Settings menu, where is it? If toggle on, if I do this, it finds the parent. But what I actually no, because I'm doing settings menu, what I want is I probably do want a I do probably want this. If I'm doing settings menu, I want it to just be Nope. I believe that is how it should work. If I do this color menu, it does work-ish, kind of. Yes? What I need to do is, for the main menu, I need to change this button. This button can no longer be what it is. What I need is a, what I need is a new button. Add child, I need just a regular button. It's gonna be called settings. I'm gonna take the alpha kind. And it is, I kind of want to just, actually, I'm gonna duplicate this one because I'm lazy. Be lazy. This one's color choice button 2. I'm gonna change it to settings. Oh, I can't spell. Can't spell. And then settings, I'm gonna change to settings. This one's gonna go away. Oh, settings. if I don't make it flat. Yeah, I kind of don't like how on this menu, I don't like it on this menu. I think it does, I think it remains flat here. Um, but I think it gets its own script. Detached script. It needs its own script. Attached script, settings, menu, button. Okay. So what I'm kind of doing is I need to, where is this? I need this toggle to disconnect, and then I need it to reconnect in this setting. Settings on toggle. I don't think I don't think I did that to the right one. Settings, this script, settings, disconnect on toggle. I want to do it to settings. Okay. And then I need I don't know what I've done here. I just added and removed something. Let's just go back to the start. Color menu controller. I need to do this. But it's gonna be settings, menu, scene, settings menu instance, settings menu scene instance. And then I'm gonna take the settings menu, copy the UID, put it in here. On toggle. This is gonna be the same thing of how do I want to do this? Do I want to do it? I think on toggle, find child. I don't actually know what the child. Okay, if I add settings menu to its settings menu, copy, find child, settings. Copy the name. Maybe that's smarter. Add child. This one should be settings menu instance. We're gonna remove what makes it control itself. Actually, we're gonna add it back, but I'm gonna hide it. And I am gonna change it preemptively so I don't get confused when it doesn't work if I try and add it in. Settings menu, settings menu, settings menu, settings menu, toggle on, button, okay. Let me also remove Linode, settings menu, okay. How does it work? Does it work? It works. Oh, that's tiny as hell. That's so fucking tiny. What is the difference between the color menu size and the settings menu size? What is the zoom out? 42? How do I change that by hand? Let me go to, oh wow, I can't, okay, 100. 100. This is what this one, can I center it? How do I guess I gotta kind of do it by hand. Yeah. Oh, this is also not, this, center. No, layout. Layout. This does not control. Enter. Layout. Transform size. I don't know if I can do that one. Scale. That one's. Ooh, could I? Actually, might be smarter if I scale the text. Seam override font size. What? What font size do I use for you guys? I have no idea. I have no idea what size I use for you guys. What size do I use for you? Oh, you are where the seam was created. So I guess 48 probably. Actually, I probably want bigger for these guys. What if I just did 100 for them? Seam overrides font size 100. That way it's just bigger. Do 50. What does it look like when this is at 50? Actually, this is kind of big now. Maybe I do 75. Bring it down a bit. Oh, whoop. Oh wow, that's not centered. I mean, I didn't center it. How do I get you guys to center properly? Layout. Visibility. Ordering. I don't know. This box. Layout direction. Position. This node is child of a regular control. Use anchors. Positioning. Fuck you. I don't care. I'm not doing that. Pivot offset. That's not helping. What what are the buttons? What do the buttons layout do? Inherit based on container prioritizes positioning. Yeah, no, I can't change any of that. So this one, this is where all the fun is. Positioning, I don't know. The offset. Layout, clip contents, that's not what I want. Custom, minimum. Inherit based on location. Oh, there's the anchor. I want center. Fuck, where did it go? Set that back to 0. Why is center down there? What the fuck? Anchor present position. Position anchors. Center. Oh! Oh, look at that. Oh, I got it to center. Hang on a second. Oh, wrong scene. Main menu, enter. Settings, color menu. Oh, wait. Oh, ooh, I can toggle it with that. Oh, and time toggles are weird. Okay, so I need. What do I need? That's the question I'm now asking myself. Do I need this button at all? Is the first question. Oh wait, does that settings text? Yeah, that doesn't modulate. Okay, so what I need is to take this and go into this code. border. I should make sure that it's in group border. Oh, it is, because it copied from, yep, okay, makes sense, makes sense. It really is what, it really was exactly the same. But now I don't need it. Now I don't need the color menu because I have its own thing. It has its own thing now. The problem is I do need to make a way to close out of it. uh, do I get rid of this color button? I don't need it anymore. Let me make sure everything works properly and then I'll do it. Oh, that only did it. Huh? I only did it when I clicked on it. What? What did you do? Oh wait, did I put it in the wrong? I put it in the wrong. That's my bad. That's my bad. Uh function process delta. There we go. Yeah, that button doesn't work. Background white. Okay. I think I'm pretty close. The problem is that I don't. I need to. Okay. Settings menu. When the settings menu button is pushed, it creates a child of the settings menu. The settings menu is this thing, which controls its own shit. These time toggle things are gonna let me. This is gonna needs to be its own thing. Anchors, center. That fixes its problem, right? No, it's so far gone. Wait, transform, position, size, size. It doesn't work. This guy, full rhetoric, stop. Um, center, stop. Transform. That's not even there. This box actually get rid of its position. It's still not centered. Center. How did I get the other one to work? Top left? No. Center. What? Wait, why did how did the settings menu work? This one, top left, all zeros. This one, center center bottom, center. Top left, center. Okay, restart that one, no positioning. This one, no positioning. Okay, let me go back. Anchors, top right, center. What? It didn't work the first time. I think these guys all have like small font size, if I'm being real. Oh, none of them have any font at all because they don't have their thing. If I put it onto here, does it give it to all the children? It does not. Oh, that was also the wrong thing to put on there. Yoop, there we go. Let me change all their font sizes actually. Let me font size. 75 was what I found worked for the other one. Let me just do this for all of them. Seam overrides, font size, yoop, 75. Oh, the button isn't changing size. Wait. Wait, why does the button not work? Why does the button not change size? Cons? Seam. How does um it gets its button size. Let me throw the seam onto here so that way I can see it on the button. I check out seams. What menu resources? Okay. Seam overrides icon style. I guess they're not gonna get bigger because they aren't. That's not what they're made for. What if instead of okay, what if instead of doing a toggle button, I do a normal button so that way it fits properly, and then I have it change the text based on what it does, which means I gotta go back and fix it. It means that I gotta go back. It means we gotta go back. We gotta go back. But then I could scale it properly, and then the font size would be correct. It would make sense. Oh, but also it has been 6 hours, and I probably should go eat. uh, do I continue? Do I continue? It's been 6 hours. Really should go eat, but also I'm in like the middle of something. I guess let me make it so that the menu works, and then I will make the menu look better tomorrow. So I would do something like this. Instead of color system, it's going to be time toggles. Time toggles toggled on true. Find child. Time toggle instance. I don't know if I want to do that. I think I don't want to do that. So, and then what I want to do is since I'm doing this, I want the time toggles name. Copy settings menu, and then I put the time toggles name into all the instances where it would go. Now it should work. Settings, it pops up, color menu appears, toggle menu. Oh, it's so small. So the two things that I need to do, which I don't know if I'm gonna do them on stream tomorrow or if I'm gonna do them. I don't know if I'm gonna do them later tonight on stream tomorrow or before stream tomorrow. But the two things I need to do, in my mind are I need to make this menu look better, which I'm gonna do by making all of these regular buttons, making the font size bigger, and then making it so that the text changes instead of having a toggle. Oh wait, that works in real time, so that way I know that works. So it's working. That's the good thing. It's all working. What I need is yeah, I need to make some way to close the menus. I also want to hide these buttons when the menu pops up. Okay, so let me write these down while I'm talking. The cure what's on my list of stuff to do? I need to in settings menu hide settings menu and settings open have way to close close settings menu have way to close settings menu when settings is open. Oh, have a way to close settings, not the settings menu. When settings is open. Make time toggle settings. Time toggle settings. Regular buttons and change text. There we go. Alright, that is my list for stuff I have to do. I am going to end stream, which means I need to play the correct song. Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. Play, end stream. That was a long stream, but also I just kind of got locked into it. I guess raising my dosage from 5 milligrams to 10, like, apparently that fucking helped today. I just kind of, I mean, I took it like, I took the medication like maybe 30 minutes to an hour before I started stream, and I just kind of locked in today. And I don't know if it's probably not, I probably shouldn't say it's all the Adderall. I did just kind of have a good streak today and kind of just get into it. But I'm sure the Adderall like helped. And that's so many things is like that has been happening to me recently. It's like I'm sure something is happening for other reasons, but also like the Adderall is also affecting it. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up. Have a good night, everybody.